that. What do I want to do now? I guess we can play a little bit more Outer Wilds until I get fed up with it. And then Fortnite, I guess. Something. I don't know. We'll see. Outer Wilds. 44 viewers. People still watching that. It's pretty good. Good for them. Where are we? Where are you, Outer Wilds? I like that one on more than this one. Okay, I guess I could probably put Outer Wilds on YouTube as well. If it's here. There it is. Cool. So what we got? We're getting... There's not just a whole lot more to do, and what I need to do is fairly obscure, so... I don't know. There's a few things that I can do. But we'll see. I don't know. I did pretty good last night on Fortnite. I got to number 2 a few times, and then motherfucker killed me. I don't get mad at that game, though, as much as, say, like, Overwatch. I don't know why. You'd think I would. It's like, oh, okay. Very strange to me. Well, yeah. I think that's say I'm playing Fortnite. That is not correct. What are you doing? Go. Load. Load better. There you go. Okay, so there are about 3 places that I need to go, maybe 4. We'll have to see. Okay, so I've been to the Quantum Moon. There's some shit there that I don't really know about. We need to go to the Gravity Cannon. Let's go there. Let's fucking go there, I think. Why am I free looking instead of... what the fuck? What's wrong with my controls? Movement... Why? There, that was really weird. I don't know why it does that. Anyway. Right. We need to go to that gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow. Right over here. Okay. So what more do I have to study here? I don't have just a hell of a long time. Okay. This is in there. Okay. Like, I get that. Let's see. The shuttle ready. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. Follow the path west to the crossroads. You can reach it from there. My gratitude. I'll see you soon. Okay, I've seen that before. Said there's still stuff in here that I can learn. Southern Observatory. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Go. Crossroads. I don't know what I haven't learned here yet. That's my issue, because I thought I learned everything here, but... So we can call the shuttle back. There it is. I've been to the Quantum Moon. I've seen the shuttle. God damn it. Like, I don't really know where it wants to go. It's not something I'm not aware of right now. Okay. Maybe I didn't see one of the... Oh fuck, I don't know. Like, I actually don't know. They don't want to go away from here, though. What is this? Southern Observatory. Have I been here yet? I don't know if I have. I'm pretty sure I have. Have I not? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Gotta be like over here, right? Really? So yeah, I don't think I've been to the Southern Observatory. It's the one that's in ice, I think. And they're like, oh, we made a path over here, but then, no, they didn't. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I definitely do not believe I've been here yet. Like, I don't really know, like, what they intend for me to do. Oh, there's the path. There's the path. I see it. I see it. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay. We go around and then... Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Keep going. Go, go, go. Don't annihilate the fucking thing. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I'm gonna die! No, 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 don't go there! Oh, I'm going there. Fuck, god damn it, motherfucker, piece of shit. Can we gravity boost around? Oh, I just fucked up real bad. Okay. All is not lost. But I fucked up real bad. Okay. That's not great. Wait, what does he have to say? I haven't been here in a while. What are you doing here? Hanging City. I probably need to go there again too. I learned something. Ooh, we got all kinds of shit. I saw the old settlement. Amazing, but there it is. Make sure you're living hearth, rocks and stuff. I learned something. I found the Nomai escape pod. What kind of trouble? I'm curious. It's amazing discovery. I found the vessel. That's incredible. I knew it. Yeah, that's in Bramble. Yeah, we haven't done, like, I've been to the Hanging City like twice or something. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Where should I explore? Don't go into the black hole. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Southern Observatory. Okay. See you later. That dude is just like chilling and cool. See, the thing is though, I should probably just restart. I'm gonna do that. Ugh, why is it hot in here? It's weird. Strange. Ugh, I'm so fucking tired of orange juice. It's not even funny. Okay. At least I have like a plan, kind of, on what to do. A little bit. Oh fuck, I knew that was gonna happen. Didn't align right. What the fuck happened? Something weird happened. I don't know what that was. Kept forgetting to put my damn suit on last time. What the fuck? Why did I... Okay. That is so weird. Like, what the hell? Oh, y'all can't even hear that either. Right, I had Fortnite on. Out of Wild. There you go. Be a little bit better. Alright, let's try this one more time. The right way. And that'll be pretty neat if that works, which it probably won't, but we're gonna do it anyway. So we need to go to the Southern Observatory to observe things. Okay. That's not good. I'm gonna try and go left. Did I go left last time? I'm gonna go right then. I think I went left last time. Which is whatever. Yeah. That's not good. Okay. Right. I went over here. Need to follow this while the planet is crumbling down, which is totally fine. I forgot how I fucked up last time, so I'm gonna like not do that. Okay. So we got the trees, and now we need to fly up. Right, I think. Okay, that's a little weird. A little odd, a little strange happening going on here. Maybe we go over here. And then over here, and then this. Yeah, I've definitely never been here. 100%. 110%. Alright. And I'm assuming we go like up here. And then up there. Hey, I did it. New place. New thing. New era. Sweet. We got tornadoes. Alright. Castle's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past a current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. As an update, it's clear there are two different types of cyclones. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction. Wait, what? Most cyclones rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send things in orbit, so clockwise. There are two different types. There's a rarer type that is counterclockwise, anti-clockwise, if you will, and pushes objects below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Coney is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued about the secondary type of cyclone, but is it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant Steep. I also very much wanted to make a model. I mean, that's fair. Models are fun. Okay, so now we have more information on how to get down into Giant Steep. We gotta get the anti-clockwise cyclones. Okay. Right, I know where this is. I've been here before. Connoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe components into orbit, and one somehow sank beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon and use myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious on how it happened. How did something pass through the current? My gratitude for interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant Steep here at Brittle's Hollow Southern Observatory that reveals how an object might sink below the current. Connoy, I am unable to grasp the answer looking for through the projection pool. May I visit the observatory? Would you kindly explain? If you don't mind, the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle's Hollow, Gravity Cannon, the other at Quantum Tower of Knowledge. Conway, you should have seen it. I thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sinks straight to the core. Okay, so that's like clearly what we have to go and do. Alright. This will lead us outside. Okay, that's very, very good information. So this type pushes us down, while this type should raise us up. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Understood. What is up here? What is this? Ooh, I see. Like, cool. It's pretty fucking dope. Ooh, I really like that. There's more information. What do we got here? How should our methods change as we continue to search for the Eye of the Universe? We know the Eye looks like things to the quantum moon, so if we try to find the Eye visually instead, let's send out a probe. We need a probe launching mechanism to cover the long distances quickly. A cannon to orbit around the celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steep would be a good choice furthest from the sun and would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. We couldn't find the Eye signal using two different types of devices for this exact same purpose. We should discontinue this search method. Malloy's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in a correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution to that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi about the technology they're developing? More information. That's always good. What have we learned thus far in our research of the Eye of the Universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star. is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean that the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect the eye signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that the eye system called out to summon us to this star system? I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than whenever we first arrived here. Okay. Interesting. The fuck is that? Why is that going fucking batshit insane? Oh, is that the eye? Like the orbit of the eye, which is just like absolutely insane. I don't think eyes are supposed to do that, or orbits are supposed to do that. What is this? Unable to determine orbital data. The signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. So I'm like fairly certain we've been to the eye, but there's like a weird thing blocking it. Like a weird quantum rock thing. Because that's the 6th. See that? And that's everything else. But yeah, and that's like the eye's orbit. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're good. Did it put the shot? A few minor repairs. Okay, I've already seen that. I'm pretty sure I've seen like everything here now. Oh, that's their ship. Where's my ship? Fucking long way away. Okay. That is okay. Ow. Oh shit. Go down there. Damn. We're fine. Alright, that's not good. We should probably get the fuck out of here. Cool. Fueled up, ready to go. Tornado simulation, Southern Observatory. We're still in that orbital probe cannon thing, and I just do not know what they want me to do here. There are 3 access ways branching off of the central hub area. There's more to explore. Like, I don't... It's the probe tracking module, but that's around Giant Steep, which is like where I need to go, so... I don't really know what their deal is there, so I'm gonna try and go there. I should probably, like... I don't know. There we go. It'll be alright. So we have to look for a anti-clockwise cyclone. That shouldn't be like that hard to figure out. It doesn't seem like. Ooh. We have to get the probe. We may not do it on this particular venture, but that's fine. That one's good. This is good. Oh, yep. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Not my intent. Okay. That one is anti-clockwise. Oh, right below the current. Right? Go! Oh, we fucked up. Fucked it up. What's this? That is anti-clockwise. Don't leave me. Did we do it? Oh, I did it! Sweet! Yeah. Oh, fucking jellyfish and shit over here. Okay. This is great, but it's gonna electrocute me, yep. Yep. Okay, that's not great. The jellyfish have like anti-electrical properties to them. Wait, where is my ship? There it is. I think I want to stay in my ship. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And again, this is fine, but I don't. No, this isn't gonna do it. How is this gonna work? Clearly not like that. Thought I might could like push it down or something. And that fucked that up real bad. is clearly not the way. Oh shit. Is there like a dead one or something somewhere that I can cloak myself with? Clearly didn't work. Let's see. Shit. Stop it. Alright. It's something to do with the jellyfish, I know that, because I've seen a jellyfish before, and that was on the Bramble planet, and they're like, oh, it has like insulating capabilities. Is fine, but they sting me. So let's see. What can I do? Any kind of crazy shit anywhere? No, probably not. That's gonna do anything. Do they maybe like leave a hole after they come out? No, they do not. Reactor damaged. Uh-oh. This thing's about to fucking blow. It's probably not good. It's the reactor, it's gonna explode. There it is. Oh, this is good. I feel good about this. Oh, okay. This is, yeah, this is definitely gonna be good for me. And we're dead. Okay, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Little further that time. Tiny bit further. Someone's about to explode anyway, it didn't matter. Oh. How am I gonna do that? Ocean depths. Hell yeah. Ocean surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. No fucking shit. Bramble Island. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish look like feldspars camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. So... okay. Maybe we need to go to Bramble Island. Let's do that, shall we? Fucking go. Ooh, I'm gonna crash into that, aren't I? Alright. Whoa, whoa. Holy shit, that is disorienting. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. We are fine here. Discord. I will in a little bit. Give me like 30 minutes or something. I want to finish this. I'm gonna get distracted if I don't. Yeah, no. Awful. Oh, fuck. Okay, that threw me up there. Shit. Okay. Oh, shit. God damn it, motherfucking piece of shit. Let me finish this run, because it's like when I die or 22 minutes the sun explodes and then I'll get on. So let me finish this. It won't be too long. I need that fucking jellyfish. God damn it. That way will annihilate me. Okay, alright. Good. Okay, well that ends. Fuck. Go! Okay. Alright. God damn. It's like a fucking lingering cough that just won't fucking go away. I don't even feel like that. It's like cough stupid. Okay. Boring crashes, giant steep, you got the feldspar, I can't believe I was electrocuted. I wasn't electrocuted. Guess brute force isn't the answer. How was he not electrocuted? I want to be not electrocuted. Okay. Giant steep got feldsparred. He wasn't electrocuted, but how? Doesn't make sense. Am I gonna have to go back to fucking Bramble? Dark Bramble or whatever the fuck it's called. See, that will annihilate me. I really don't want to go that way. Let's do like that magical. Okay. How the fuck is he doing? Like, don't understand. How did you not get electrocuted? Assuming he wrapped himself in some sort of like jellyfish corpse, the only thing that makes sense. Shit. I wonder if I can like melt that? My jets or something? Here, let's see what he has to say. Oh no. I'm driving this ship. Okay, we're good. Oh no, don't go in there. The gravity is ridiculously huge on here. Alright, I found something. Found a photo of... Okay, I already talked to him about like all this old spacey. Or should I explore in Giant's Deep? Bright flash in the sky, something about the planet. Because he's the second one. Saw your ship again. Found a photo of you inside the old radio. Found a quantum poem. It works out to a good 24 poems. Okay, interesting. Want to make more quantum art. Okay. Well, he's done me no good at all. If I go there, I'm gonna die. There's the teleport ring. Maybe like something's over here? No. This is where they made the yeah, that's where they made the things. Okay. There's his ship. God damn it. Okay, clockwise, clockwise, clockwise. Threw that up in the air. Good. Okay. Yeah, I know what this is. I've been there. I don't want to go there again. Fuck, okay. Head over to Dark Bramble. Here, I'll launch Discord while he's waiting. What I wanted to see. Now I have no idea what the fuck I need to do, so. One second. Okay, I guess we're gonna meet Feldspar again and see. Well, I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. I have a few ideas, none of them are right, probably. Oh, yeah. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, come on. Go that way. Need to target him. God damn it. Get in there. Okay. Where is Feldspar? There. Target that. Let's go and see if we can't get in there somehow. I should probably get my fuel up too. Okay. Do I have to like douse myself in jellyfish and then get down there is what I'm thinking, but that could be completely wrong, so I don't know. We'll see. So I think for the anglerfish, since they're blind, they can hear real well, so you just kind of need to like loop past them, is what I'm getting at, I think. Although there shouldn't be any anglerfish in between here and there, but or maybe there are. I don't know. Who knows? This right here is like the perfect version of the Lost Woods. Like if there was ever like an intergalactic Zelda game, this would be the Lost Woods. I'm gonna come in flying into that camp. Okay. Alright, Feldspar. God damn it. You're alive. Okay. Wow. You reached the core giant state. It was a wild one. Feels kind of cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep, if I were you, I'd walk and see where it ends. Shit. Nearly just put myself on fire. Okay. So what I'm thinking, probably wrong, like everything I do, is that I know what he's talking about. I've been here, and I thought he was talking about like a bramble seed to the core. I think I was misleaded on that. But I think I know what they want me to do. It all makes sense now. Shit. Oh, look, an exposed dead jellyfish. Right? It says, maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. The thing tastes terrible. The outside is rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from being zapped by electricity. I'm gonna go into the cavity of the jellyfish. So now we're inside the fish. Do not eat this even if you're dying. I guess the jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. God damn it. Headphones, piece of shit. Do not eat love feldspar. Okay. And that's fine. I don't want to eat it. But I'm covered in jellyfish entrails. So at this point, like, the only thing I can think of Go, 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 go. God damn it. Don't go that way. Okay. Perfect. Shit, this thing is difficult to maneuver with. Okay, we have been covered in jellyfish goo. So now I'm taking off. Hey, there's a quantum moon. And it's gone. Feldspar's camp. Good signal. Where is... Okay, there it is. Okay. We're gonna go here, and my left stick isn't working because why would it be? Okay. quantum moons beside that planet now, too. Oh, we came in pretty hot there. All right. Where is an anti-clockwise cyclone? There's one. Go into it. Right down in there. Woo! Look at that. Now, test if my theory works. It does not. God damn it. Well, what the fuck do I do? Like, I am now completely out of, like, an option. Gabro's lounging on a hammock. Son of a bitch. My whole fucking thing is awful. Here, let me get it on. I have to change my sound things. Devices. Where is that? Why the fuck you streamer mode? Stop doing that. This video. Oh no, that should work. Okay. Discord may be down. Oh, Discord's fine. Okay. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Oh, I do. Only so many things, except the probe orbital canyon. Can't detect the eye's signal based on knowledge quantum moon. The eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. Yeah, I know, but the tornado simulation. The depths has the tracking module. Okay. Son of a bitch. Like, I don't know what to do now. Is there like a dead jellyfish somewhere that I can use as a cloak to get in there? That's like my only idea. Unless I can... Well, that didn't work. Tried to like smash its head. Fuck. Okay, launch. Oh, that didn't work. God damn it. Can I, like, fire that and kill the thing? I don't know, man. Nope. Not sure it's fucking how you do it. I'm so fucking, like, confused about this shit. Something I'm clearly not seeing, but, like, I know I have all the pieces I need. I can't just, like, brute force my way down there. Get electrocuted and shit. Oh, the sun exploded. That's not great. Supernova sun. Here we go. Where is it coming from? There it is. Look at those neutrinos. Boom, dead. How fun. Okay. Oh. Thinking, what can I do? I tried to run into that dead jellyfish. I can't do anything with it. There's still something in that probe up there that I haven't discovered. Or that cannon up there. Here. Broken remains of Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. There's more to explore there. I don't know. I guess let's go there. Why not? Okay. Match that. No. Turn around, goddammit. Oh shit. It's very difficult. Okay. Here. Match velocity. Okay. They said there's still more to discover here. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was not a good landing. Okay. Gently. That is not what I wanted to happen. What have I've gone everywhere in here though. I'm so confused. Control. I've been everywhere. Like, I don't know what they want me to do here. Launch. Alright, that's the broken one. I've been on the outside of that for sure. Ooh. And this is not... Yeah, this is a different area, unless I missed something in here. Like, I don't feel like I have, but maybe I did. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if there's like anything here that I need. This is the other side of it. I've been here before. Okay. I mean, that's great, but... Mellow, my 50% better 50% worsen canon components soon, relatively speaking. Concluding the Elder's curious and challenging searches for my heart. Since the construction crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. We're going to think that we'll be ignoring that setting. I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye. The probe must travel as fast as it can, and as far as it can, I'll make adjustments. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh. That was a new thing. I hadn't seen that one before. Okay, there's a problem with the proposed power source. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. Orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. They should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard. Mel and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Ida may feel responsible. Okay. Right, this is the orbital probe cannon thing. Okay. Is this all I needed? This might be like all I needed. don't really think that got me anywhere new, though. So, that kind of blows. Okay. Here to find the precise location of the eye. The Nomai pushed the orbital cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Okay, yeah, that gave me no new information. So that's fantastic. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the launch probe. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module will be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. Probe tracking module is missing. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pole. It looks like the module is underwater. I can see purple electricity outside the viewport. Great. Oh god. Strong upward gravity field. Recall the Nomai. See, so there's more there too. I don't know, maybe we go back to the gravity cannon. There's clearly something there that I haven't seen. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I guess back to Brittle Hollow. There's something here. I don't know. I guess I just haven't seen. Oh, I don't have my I don't have my fucking suit on. Why do I keep forgetting my goddamn suit? What the fuck? Dumb. Whoa. I'm on for an hour and a half. God, I'm so stupid. There we are. All right. Why am am I suffocating? Oh, that's why. Hey, it's Quantum Moon. And it's gone. All right. What the fuck have I not seen here? Like, I don't understand. Activate gravity cannon. So you want to launch it at whatever you can launch it at, but yeah, I get that. I've been over there. They were saying something specifically at the gravity. Maybe it's in this building. Really, it's got to be in this building, right? There must have been something I didn't see. Somewhere. At this point, I think I'm just too far away. Wouldn't think something that I needed to find at the gravity cannon be like that far away. It's over here, nothing. Did I just fuck up real bad? I feel like I just fucked up real bad. Okay. It must have been like a thing I didn't read or something. Ready to make my... Okay, we've seen this pilgrimage thing. It's great. I get it. So now we're on the surface. Maybe there's something... Oh, fuck. I don't know. I have, like, no clue. Maybe... Gotta be something over here. Is this... That's where I dropped this, I think. Yeah. Maybe I didn't read... No, I read everything there. And this is the quantum... whatever... power. I guess there's like one... I mean, there's some stuff I could do there. Feels like there's something hidden, or I'm not clearly not seeing, or something. Damn. Okay, that star exploded. Okay, first time quantum. My shuttle. Or it is. As a child, I considered such unknowns. They're ready. So weird, I just don't know what the fuck they want me to, like, do. Okay. I think the quantum moons around the deep, the giant's deep, or whatever it is. we're back at the cannon. I don't know what they want me to do here. There's some weird shit that I am just not privy to. So I can go over here and try and go to that quantum tower. What is it? Shit, I'm gonna die. That's over there. Okay. I also haven't been to the Hanging City in a while. Maybe something I need to delve into. Ooh, that was lucky. I mean, that's not. And we're in the line hole. Yeah, you can't go back in on how that works. That's fine. Come on, suffocate. Oh, shit. Alright. Fuck. Alright. I'm pretty goddamn confused and stumped at this point. I guess there's a few other places I could go. I've already been on nearly 2 hours. Goddamn. I'll be dead in here tonight. That's okay. Am I yawning? I woke up at like 11. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get more orange juice. Be right back. Now what? Where else can I go? Because I clearly am not doing anything well there. I could go to the vessel. And I still don't know. I just don't know what I can do there. Guess I could try the comet. Interloper. Why isn't it targeting it? That's weird. That's strange. Strange to me. Cut it back, cut it back, cut it back. God damn it. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Okay. We're gonna land on this motherfucker. Where the fuck is Potato Pot Pie? He told me to play this game. He hadn't been here in forever. Although I'm excited that he did tell me to play this. Alright, we are on the comet. And I found out how to get inside at one point, and I never figured the fuck out how to do it again. So that's not great. All I know is I remember it was near this ship. Oh, Jesus Christ. I like just randomly fucking found this one time. I have not been able to since. Actually. Alright, so everything is melting at this point, right? Because when you hit star, maybe. No, no, no. Go down! Why am I leaving it? No, don't leave it. Go towards it. God damn it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. How? Where the fuck did I get in there that time? It was like near this rocky part, I know, but here. Subsurface readings, frozen Nomai shuttle. I mean, that's the only thing I can do, but there is a hole somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck it went. It's like in between one of these like rocky crevices where the ice melts. Fuel level? Oh. Here, go back to the ship. Fuel. There we go. Cool. Alright. Ugh. And it's not around here. Okay. After this run, we'll play something else, Fortnite or something. Not everyone clearly is clamoring to watch me play this, but I like it. I am just trying to find out where the heck that hole went. And it's like between. So we're back at the White Hole station. Okay. Stress frequencies. I don't give a shit about that. Deep space. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I thought it was over here somewhere, near the ship. But like, I know it's somewhere near the ship because I remember it being somewhere near the ship. Just don't remember where the fuck I went to get to that particular part that I need to get to. want to say it was like maybe near the... I'm gonna go all the way to the south. Right on the fucking ass end of this thing. Nothing's there really. I'm quite certain it's not on the north part. Where am I? I don't know. Actually don't know. I don't know what I'm certain of or not. It's so fucking weirdly cobbled together. I guess like a real comet would be, but still. Yeah. Oh shit. No. Go back. Oh, I'm dead. Son of a bitch! Alright. Fine game, you win. 2 hours, I made a tiny bit of progress. Tiny bit. Yeah. Okay, let's move on to something else. Everyone's clamoring to watch a small YouTuber on Tuesday night. No, Monday night. It's gonna be awful. We still need to play Honkai and Star Rail though. So I'll play this for a little while and then we'll see what Honkai's all about. Alright. Title. We may do Mega Man. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, I think we should listen to the Gerard thing after I get thoroughly shit on here in a minute. How's my video doing? Probably not very well. I just had to get it out there. I don't know why nobody's talking about the other people in his family. Gerard's like the face. I guess that's why. Uh. Come on, let's go. Scheduled downtime, 4 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, fuck, that's like now. CT to ET. Son of a bitch. Alright, never mind. We're not playing Fortnite. It's about to go offline. Well, fuck me. Motherfucker. Okay. Well, that changes everything, doesn't it? Alright, let's listen to the Gerard phone call. I would not say that this is gaming. What is this on here? I'm trying to like weed out these. Okay. Weed out this stuff. Edit, category. I don't know, entertainment. A lofty thing to call what I'm about to do. Just chatting. Wait, why did that not update my title? Oops, that's not a... I mistyped listening, not listening. Update. Okay, here we go. Well, never mind. Carl. Okay. Oh, what are we getting ourselves into? God damn it. Oh yeah, they fired Kane, didn't they? I fucking, like, man, that sucks. Part 1 of call. It's got an hour long. Here we go.
Like that's just a fucked up situation to be in.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, and
here we go.
Like, I don't know, Carl. I don't know what else we can really ask. I think every question.
Part 1.
Well, I just want to know, like, you said that you don't take care of the books, but you were aware of what were on them. Is that correct?
As far as what, like expenses go?
Expenses and the fact that the cash was sitting there. Have you been aware of that the entire time?
I did not know. I was not aware the entire time that the money was not being donated.
Okay.
I was aware that I was.
So I will put this up on YouTube as is. I won't do any editing on it or anything, but I did make a YouTube video last night talking about like why aren't, and I'll link in the description below, but why aren't there videos about like his dad who does day-to-day finances and his stepmother who works 5 times as much? None of these videos are about him, and that's a little, or about them, excuse me, and that's a little bit weird. and I know Gerard's like the face. He's like the most well-known, biggest person on here, but it still seems a little bit disingenuous that none of these thousands probably of hours of video, again, maybe some of them are and I just haven't seen them, but from all that I've seen, and I've covered this shit like quite a bit on stream, all of this shit is pegged on Gerard, and he deserves all of it, every single thing he's got coming, but none of it is towards his dad or his stepmother being the treasurer and his dad being the day-to-day kind of person on this weird stuff. But let's go.
Reclaiming my costs and the expenses, but we had to make sure, because it's legally speaking, you have to do it, otherwise it's against the law, that it was under a certain amount and that it wasn't too much for, and purely just to, like, you know, buying hot sauces, or, you know,
buying hot
paying
sauces
for the dumb shit that we do during the show. Like,
yeah.
The expenses were never more than a certain amount, and it was always, it's like it was less than a couple, like 5% at most of the total earnings, just to reimburse my company if the expenditure was big. We didn't even reclaim it every year, because sometimes, and most of the time, all we're really quote unquote paying for is people's free time, and we're not, and everyone's donating it because it's charity. So
yeah,
you know, that's the only expense that I know of. It's the only expense that I've ever really seen. And to be above board about it all, like, I've always been like, hey, if the expense is too much, don't fucking worry about it. Like, I'll take care of, I'll hate the loss, because it's, in my mind, it's all going to charity anyways. It's all going to a good cause, and I'm not trying to embezzle shit. I'm just trying.
That's good. That's a little bit better for him.
Do things right.
Well, that's just money you're spending from your own, like, that's just a check you're writing personally. There's nothing, you know, wrong about that.
So did anyone?
And I'm not writing into the foundation. So
yeah, did anyone tell you?
You were notified that the money was sitting there the whole time?
I knew it was sitting there at a certain point, and that's what made me proactively go about it. Like,
do you know when that point was?
I was made aware in 2021 when the money hadn't moved yet, and that's what made me go, "That's not fucking cool." And that's when I got personally involved to move it.
Right.
And
did anyone?
2021, last year, 2022.
Yeah. Did anyone tell you that the money was going somewhere before then? Were you being misled?
No. No one told me anything. I assumed that it was all going.
All right.
To
that's Nobody told him anything, so he assumed it was going to the charity. So I don't know what he's saying. No, I don't know from, because Carl said, "Are you being misled?" And he said, "No, nobody told me anything." And his stepmother, excuse me, I keep messing that up. His stepmother was in charge of the money because she's the treasurer, but she didn't tell them anything. See, in my mind, I had thought, you know, or whatever, that like they probably all got around maybe twice a year, maybe once a quarter, whatever have you. And they're like, "Oh yeah, you know, our money, we've raised this much," you know, his mom being part of the charity, or his mom being the treasurer. And she's like, "Yeah, we've raised this much, blah, 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 our taxes are good and everything." And he's probably like, "Oh, okay." So nobody told him anything, and he just assumed that, because she didn't tell. And this is me just guessing at what happens. It's not like factually. I'm just thinking in my mind, like all the scenarios. The most likely one I would assume would be that
charity, and I assumed incorrectly.
Okay, so you still thought it was going to the UCSF.
Whether it's UCSF or a partner that's not listed on our website, because
what is UCSF?
We don't have any other benefactors currently.
University of California, San Francisco.
Like, well, they're taking care of it, but nothing was ever brought to my attention. I just knew that conversations were happening between Alzheimer's Association of America, AFTD Foundation, UCSF started a new organization, I think called like Bluefin or Blue Group, which is like supposed to be their 501c part of their organization. So I know I have a paper trail of us talking to other organizations as early as 2020 and 2021 in an attempt to pay them what they were owed. And most of the conversations we had from some of the bigger orgs like Alzheimer's, they were like, "Look, if you're not going to pay more than 6 figures or 6+ figures of what they asked for, then you're just going to waste it." So the goal on the back end for my family that I've been told is like, we're just going to raise a bunch of money and then give it to one org, and like
that's what I
make a bigger impact rather than just giving smaller donations.
So he's saying his family told him this 2021, 2022. It doesn't really matter when they told him this because what he was saying in November last month, like it doesn't really matter, right? So yeah,
That don't move the needle.
he's still blatantly
Yeah, like see
fucked up.
now the thing is, this wouldn't really even have been a story at all had whoever was running your website or your social media channels had just made that an apparent fact, you know, to start off with. But the problem is, like, when you read the comments of some of the people that are donating, they think that that money is going right there that year,
Yep.
right? Because that's just what any viewer is going to expect, right? Like, if I ran a
Well, when you
charity
tell
for,
them,
like, you know, the Palestinian, like, Israeli conflict, they would think that if I raised $1 million, like, on demand, or at least shortly after that stream, that money would be immediately connected to, like, an actual charitable organization. And that money wouldn't even touch my accounts. It would just go somewhere else. So that's what
sure.
I guess people would have reasonably assumed, especially when they read like the articles from Dual Shockers where they read the headlines. It's like 80,000, 100,000 raised for dementia research. But if it's just sitting in an account, obviously, I think people are going to be very, very, very angry if they just see the filings as they are now.
Absolutely.
You know?
Sure.
Oh.
I mean, look, I'm not trying to say please don't make videos on me because that's just what's going to happen. I can't stop you guys from doing your thing. What I do want to do is do the right thing possible because in my mind, I mean, the most important thing to me right now in all of this is that one, I'm not trying to dishonor or ruin the legacy of my mother who put me here. The reason why I'm on YouTube and why I'm here is because of the life that she's given me and the things that I have. You guys there? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, my phone just suddenly won't light up. What the fuck? My phone is acting like it just died.
I can still hear you fine.
Yeah, we're gonna hear you. We can hear you.
The last thing I want to do is ruin the legacy of my family, of my mom, and her memory, especially because this is such a personal thing for the last 25 years of my life. You know, I'm not trying to be like, do you guys want money to help me hide this? It's not what this is at all. I'm just asking from a humanity perspective of like, if I am the target of this, I have
this is the part of the call that came out not too long ago about fuck, man, I don't know. He's backed into a corner. Like, it's... I don't think it was malicious. I think it was just very, very, very gross negligence. I really don't. And it really irritates me that... I mean, again, I said it in my video on YouTube, and I'll say it 500 fucking million times more, that why has no videos been made on his dad and his stepmom? It doesn't fucking compute in my mind. God damn it, I keep hitting my microphone. I'm sorry. Shit.
20 mouths to feed. I have sponsors. I have a business. I'm trying to make video games. I'm trying to get out of content creation so I don't have to worry about YouTube anymore and do better things in the world. And I just know because of my track record of things like G4 exploding, me being friends with John.
You weren't part of G4 exploding. G4 fucking died a death because it's not 2004 anymore.
Tron, when he was a racist.
John Tron fucked up. Just say that.
You know, I've been a part of, like, you know, Pro Jared. Like,
Pro Jared had his receipts. He's a weird dude. Nothing was wrong with Pro Jared. I mean, other than cheating, and that's a completely... But he wasn't, like, a pedo or anything. I didn't know he was, anyway.
Right about the charity thing is going to upheave my entire life in a way that scares the living crap out of me.
Oh, yes. Yes, his life will be incredibly different in about 6 months' time from now. Believe me, I know. Not from this, but I know.
And I don't want to go home tonight and tell everyone, hey, there is a gigantic thing coming to claim my career, and you all have to close down and find somewhere else to do. I know this is shitty me to say this. I'm not trying to ask for sympathy or anything, but this kind of stuff I mean, I've been following your guys' stuff for years. The stuff with Billy Mitchell, Carl, the stuff that you've done, Muto, with tons of content creators over the years.
It's appeal to
like, there's no nuance to this. People are going to see this and they're going to immediately go, that Gerard guy who's been.
He knows how it works. He knows how it works, and he knows how it works.
Nice to a bunch of people.
He knows more than I do.
Very nice overall. Fuck him. Let's get rid of him. And that's the thing that I'm terrified the most, because I don't have the power or opportunity for that. That's not in my control. I've got nothing in my pockets to do that. I have nothing. And so that's just where my head's at. I just want to be able to create content and do good in the world. And this is just going to, it's, even if I survive this somehow, even if this is like, people are like, well, whatever, that's how it is. Yeah. It's going to take the passion out of what I do. People aren't going to trust me ever again. I'm not going to trust myself ever again. And I'm just going to walk away from all of this.
It's like clairvoyant.
It's just like me being like, great, so I'm out. Not just of content creation or being an online personality.
See that, I know what that means.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna disappear and start over and never talk to anyone ever again. And that's the spiraling that I.
To be fair, I've basically done that, not because of this, but I'm
been dealing with the last 3 days of talking to therapists and doctors and just figuring this whole thing out. Because I knew this was coming a couple of days ago because of the email, and I'm like, well.
Nope, I think you DC'd. Give him like a minute.
Yep.
Fuck, this is.
He should have never taken this call. This is the dumbest thing that he could have ever possibly done.
I mean, my personal belief is, I really do feel like this is the internal civil war. I mean, he says, what can I do to make it right? Honestly, the thing he can really do is just send that money to an actual organization in its entirety. I think $600,000 plus is enough money to make an actual difference, right?
Yeah. I agree.
It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if he can make a difference or not. He asks people for money. That has to go somewhere. It doesn't matter what he does. That's a red herring.
So it doesn't matter what he does. So why aren't you making videos over his fucking stepmother who's controlling the money? Why is everything like? And Gerard needs to have, like I said, and I'll say it 100 million times, and I've already said that 100 million times. But why is everyone making this shit over Gerard when his mom works 5 times more on this and she's handling the money? And the administration instead's handling day to day. Why aren't we seeing videos over those people? I don't know. It's weird. It kind of feels like a dog pile. And I've said this in my video, but I know why, because Gerard's the face of it. He's marketing. He's the big YouTuber everyone knows. But is it really about the money if you're not actually talking about well, Carl just said it. It's not about the money. It's about shitting on Gerard, and he deserves it. But there are other people that deserve it as well, if not more so, and where are those videos? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
but the money has to go somewhere. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but saying that I didn't want to give it here or there.
This wasn't even such a personal thing. Fuck, dude. It's heavy. But yeah, I mean, the story is the story, right? Like, fuck, what's gonna?
Is it?
That's just unfortunate.
It is.
Yeah. I mean,
do you believe when he says that him and his dad are having this thing with each other? Because I find it like I kind of believe it in the sense that he knows that this could have blowed back on him, and he is the face of this organization. But I mean, it is family, right? Or do you think it's like he's just trying to throw his dad under the bus? And
but he even in 2020.
No, that's so fucking interesting. He's trying to throw his dad under the bus? Well, his dad is the one that manages this shit. Gerard doesn't manage this. He's a part of the board of directors, fair enough. But his dad is the one that manages and sees the quote-unquote, I can pull it up, the founders' papers, the day-by-day shit of all of this. If anything, his dad is throwing Gerard under the bus because Gerard has gotten slapped with this and he didn't know what was going on. That's my take on it. I could be wrong. he should know what's going on. I get that. But I'm just saying, like, everyone has a particular thing that they do in the organization, and they do that thing to let everyone else know, right? Like, Gerard isn't the treasurer and the day-to-day person and this and that and this and that. He's the marketing person, and they all probably meet up and tell each other stuff so everybody knows what's going on. If anything, I think his dad and stepmom fucking threw him under the bus, and we're not defending Gerard. He should have known. I'm just saying. There's a big part of this that nobody's talking about, and I think it's pretty fucked up.
E3, he was saying that they're working with Alzheimer's organization, UCSF. You know, like,
that's fucked up. Gerard really fucked up hard there
when he's talking about it on Indie Land recently.
That's
it seems like he was just saying that they're supporting all these.
Especially since he knew,
if he's
like,
upset
that part
that they weren't supporting these people, why is he publicly saying that they are supporting them? Like, it's just like completely the opposite.
Yep, I agree with Carl there.
Yeah,
like he was just lying because he's saying that he knew that it was just sitting there, and then publicly saying that they are supporting these places. So he wasn't. He's admitted that he was lying, and it was not ignorance.
Yeah, that was lying. Yes, I agree 110% with that.
Yeah. So, I think we have more than enough, to be honest. I think that's pretty.
Hopefully he comes back just to put a lid on what he was saying.
A couple minutes for it, I guess. But I mean, he genuine, like, at the end of the day, I don't know what he expected, to be honest. It's like I can't personally be guilted into not covering the story now, and I don't think anybody would be, right? Like, it's kind of like if Logan Paul sat down with you and told you, like, hey, please don't do this. I'm like, that's the story as it is, you know?
I want to know how they got a hold of this story. They said they got tipped off.
The thing is,
I want to know how they got tipped off. Like, who's the inside person? Because this isn't just something like, oh, let me look at this Gerard thing. Like, I want to know how exactly that happened. Because the only thing that we've heard about is, how did this happen? Oh, you got a tip that this was happening. Well, how? Like, and I know tips are usually anonymous and stuff. I'm just very, very curious about that.
It's like, if this was some fucking financial scam, it'd be a lot easier because it'd be nothing to do with it. But I do feel bad because this was founded in, like, his mom's name. But, you know.
Well, that's not some. You know, it's that just makes it worse. You know, it just makes it their actions worse. It's not like I gotta feel bad for. I mean, I feel bad for the employees and
bad at all.
The people that helped with Indie Land that weren't involved with Open Hand. You know, people who have no idea what's going on. Mm-hmm. Like all the people who think they're doing something.
You know, I don't think Carl feels bad because he's not. Because Carl was much more vitriolic against Gerard. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know if they met each other. I don't know if they know each other. But for all this thing about, like, we want the truth to get out there, we want to get down to the brass tacks. Well, where's the stepmother and stepfather's, like, 10 videos on them? Like, what were they doing? What's the inner workings of that? What actually went on behind? They don't care. They don't give a shit. And like I said, Gerard deserves everything. I'm 100% in agreement with Carl and Muda. I just think it's fucking weird. And I'm going to keep bringing that up because I've heard 0 people online bring it up. Sorry. I'm the only one.
I mean, good, and they're, like, invested in it.
It's weird that...
for him because he...
The story for this is, like, obviously if you got employees working for you and people, it's like, they don't know that they were inadvertently the faces of this organization, right? Because at the end of the day, it's like, and I mean, I'll make a parallel in my video. I'm like, you know, it's kind of like crypto scams themselves, right? Like when you're the influencer in the face of an operation, it's like what happens with the actual operation, they never get hit the most. It's the people that are the faces, right? So in this case, it's like,
well, he's
Gerard and like the people that work for him are the ones that have the egg on their face. So it's like, what do you do from here, right? Like, do you
that's what I said.
Donate that money and try to alleviate the situation? Sure. But like, this makes me personally question a lot of other YouTuber charities, right? Like,
that's what I said too. That's the worst part about it. All these other charities are also getting hit by it. That's like, I think personally the
The
worst
IRS
part.
didn't catch this. Nobody else caught this. A whistleblower, you, me, had to sit down and we figured
There he
this whole
is.
thing out in like a week, right? And then to get kind
Who's
of
the
whistleblower?
responses from the organization. Hey, yeah, you disconnected for a little bit. Your phone. Oh, I think he's still trying to sync up with us. I think it's still trying to connect. Oh. Hello? I think is
Yeah.
might be a phone thing. I'll give it a little bit. But
Dude, this is
yeah, I
kind
don't
of
really
funny
have much more
too,
to-
because this
much
is
more to go off. I don't think there's any question worth asking. I think this call was definitely good to have because, at least from my video, I will definitely shut on the fact that there are. I know it's off the record, but I can say that there are differences behind the scenes between Gerard and a few of the directors, and
Of
that's
course
one of the
there are.
reasons why the money wasn't moved. Right? Like at least
No.
I think it's fair to provide. No,
There's no what?
or at least
Gerard's
that's
like
what
you
right?
think
That's, we can just say that
that's the
there's claim.
claim, but do you think that
what? No, this is exactly the kind of shit that I was talking about. This, oh, I don't agree with Carl on this. He's saying no, don't go after the other directors. No,
Gerard
fuck
would say,
that.
"Hey, we need to donate this money,"
No.
and his dad's like, "No, we're keeping it."
Nobody's saying that you shouldn't make this shit under. No, I don't agree with that at all.
I just don't believe that conversation would happen.
No. Well, why? This is the difference between fucking journalists and YouTube journalists is that they don't fucking look into everything, and that pisses me off so much. Why Carl right there is being willfully ignorant of not looking into the other stuff. His dad dealing with day-to-day operations and his mother dealing with the money as a treasurer. That's so fucking stupid. Gerard deserves all of this shit. But Carl right there saying, no, we shouldn't do that. I don't know about that. No, fuck off. Fuck off. No, he kind of lost me there.
Like,
He lost me
really?
there.
Someone in their family is like saying, "No, I'm not giving away this money that you raised."
No, fuck off. Fuck off. He lost me there.
Yeah.
I'm on Muda's side.
There's,
Muda's the only one that I agree with at this point. No, fuck off. That Carl guy needs to fuck off.
You know, you can just say that there are claims, and then you can just like tell the audience, like, now you can just believe what you want to believe out of this. We just did all the due diligence.
Gerard's a piece of shit, and
We're
this
covering
Carl
it.
is not doing his due diligence on going to the other family members. At this point, I think Carl wants clicks. He doesn't want to get the whole story. He wants to do the minimum amount. He thinks that he's done it, and he doesn't want to talk about his dad or his mom, who are the day-to-day and treasurer of this whole thing. His stepmom, who is the person who literally handles the financial aspects of it. Nope, fuck that. Muda was like, we need to do this. I'm with Muda on this. Fuck that.
Right?
Should we get a like a Gerard to write something?
And nobody's gonna watch this because I'm such a fucking insignificant small
A
YouTuber.
written statement?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. We can just.
But nobody's talked about it. Zero people have talked about that aspect.
You know.
Except for me. In my shitty video that got 40
Right,
views
yeah.
last night. Fine though.
Okay,
I put it out
now
there.
You're having connection issues.
These
at
people
the
have
moment.
it doesn't seem these people have done any kind of like
Pretty
real
much
research in their life.
asked all we needed to ask.
They're YouTuber
If you
researchers.
would be comfortable
Just whatever. It's fine.
in
I've said
writing
my piece. It's out there.
your
I have it on record.
thoughts or a
And
statement
this will go up on YouTube as well.
for us, just so we can have your side to present. That's all. I think he's having or he's just connecting in. But yeah. Whew. It's gonna be a video.
Yeah. I'm still in Mudahard's corner. Camp on this.
We can probably just.
Although he
Yeah,
lost
we'll
me.
just go.
He lost me.
Yeah.
Call.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll step into a different call.
You lost me.
Oh boy, that was fuck me. I think it does make it bad that this was definitely the mom, and they were doing it in her name. I'll just say it right now. There was definitely there was a lot of guilt tripping throughout that entire video.
Oh yes,
Or throughout that
100%.
entire call. We absolutely have to cover this just for the fact that this is an actual piece of fraud. Like, this is legitimate fraud. There's no question about it.
Mhm.
The whole idea of because we have clips of them talking about charities, right? That's not. Hello?
So, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Here we
Yeah.
go, part 2.
To answer your question, Carl, I don't have an answer. You know, I think that's my fuck up.
Sure.
I have personally donated to AFTD and Alzheimer's Association over the years, and that's where, again, I assumed the money was going there to support them as we were talking negotiations.
Like I said, if he assumed, and again, I'm not defending Gerard. Goddamn, just really want that on the fucking record. I assume that he says he assumed that the money was going there, and like I said, I'm sure they had like some sort of directors board meetings or whatever, where him, his stepmom, dad, brothers, sisters, whatever, came together. His stepmom, who is in charge of the money, can I not say that fucking clear enough? Who is in charge of the money, was probably like, yeah, look, we've raised this much, blah, blah, blah. This is what we have. Our taxes are all fine and everything. And he's like, okay, cool. That's what I assume happened. You know, but then he was told that it didn't happen. And then that's when the real shit that Gerard deserves hits the fan. And his dad, you know, is there doing the day-to-day, like, oh, how's this going? How's this going? His dad is the one who's really, like, should be the mastermind pulling the strings of all of this. I just think it's super fucked up that we don't get videos on that aspect of it because, well, I mean, they said it themselves. Gerard's the face of this, and they're going to get the most heat. And I think it's super fucked up. I think it's very disingenuous to do some sort of like research like this. And then Carl and Muto was like, well, should we talk about the data? And Carl's like, no, we're not doing that. No, that fucking lost me. That lost me.
About working with them, I don't really have a true answer for that, and that's on me completely, and I will own up to that. But you know, again, it doesn't fucking matter. You guys are gonna say what you're gonna say, and I can't stop it.
Wrong.
The important thing is that all the money
Gerard's been on
in the
YouTube. He
account,
knows how this
none of
works.
it's spent erroneously. It's all above board. Like, it's not hiding in a Cayman account or anything like that. And that's the thing about 501c's, is that, like, if I did any of that, the minute I did any malpractice of that nature, literally the government would be like, hey, we're coming after you. And that's, you know, at least legally speaking, everything's above board. And I understand that the question isn't so much legality and so much more about morality and you know, me advertising this event and showing people.
So why'd you do it?
Stuff.
Why'd you do it?
I totally get it. And
that's what I want to know. I
don't know how much you guys heard.
I want to know, like, why did he do it?
And I'm sure you're tired of hearing me talk. But you know, I'm at your guys' mercy as to what to do. Well, what would you rather have me do in the public space right now to do right by you guys? Because that's all I want to do is do the right thing, and I'm gonna have ramifications no matter what way I turn it. I just want to be able to handle this appropriately and move forward.
Honestly, for me, it was just be like, so again, just to recap everything so far, you guys have been running the Open Hand Foundation. It is your guys' 501c. You ran Indieland. You moved money from your Indieland yearly into this account, and you believe that for a while the money was being donated. And
Dude,
there was
to clarify, the Indie. I did not take any. Me and my team did not touch any of the money personally through Indieland. It was all connected through the appropriate Tiltify and all the 501c orgs that are on Tiltify. So it's not like
I don't know
I
what
was moving
Tiltify
money
is.
to wash things by any means. Just to clarify that we are officially through Tiltify and through the above board.
I don't know what Tiltify is.
I did not move anything, any money for that. Just because the way you said that made it seem like I was moving money into accounts, and I that's not what I do.
Tiltify is a community-based charity event started in 2017 by the Destiny community that has raised over $20 million. What is Tiltify used for? Tiltify provides a variety of tools for incentivizing donors, a great way to encourage your community to donate to your fundraiser campaign. Yeah. See, this right here, the worst part about all of it is that it's going to affect everything around it. I mean, it's fucked up. Like, this whole situation is super fucked up, but you know, I watched Grand Pooh Bear's stream a couple nights ago, which was so fucking good. But like, I wonder how many people were donating that's heard about this Gerard stuff, because Grand Pooh Bear had Gerard at a bunch of Mario events and stuff like that. Like, oh, he's associated with him. Well, is my money going to the right place or not? That's super fucked up.
Did by any means.
Oh, no.
But
just my clarification. Go ahead.
I guess on that topic, I mean, yeah. So, but Open Hand was paying expenses on behalf of Indieland, correct?
Sorry, what was that?
So Indieland is a separate thing from Open Hand, but
Correct.
were you saying that Open Hand was paying expenses for Indieland though?
Only some years, and no more than a couple $1,000s, depending on the year. If it was too much money, just to make it right, because you're not supposed to really do that especially when you have no operating expenses.
Mhm.
I'd only reimburse myself, and I did it appropriately through the Open Hand when applicable, but not every year, and no more than a couple $1,000s maximum.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like a safe haven of like moving money and spending money on purpose.
So what, he took money to reimburse himself, but that's like a legality, like a thing you can do.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
it all
not,
goes
yeah,
against.
okay.
I'm not a
But Open Hand,
Yeah, that
Open
all
Hand
goes-
I'm not a
and
physicist,
Indieland
I'm not a
have to be the,
tax
kind of the same
person,
entity in a
money
way.
person,
Otherwise,
accountant, lawyer, whatever.
it wouldn't be an expense of Open Hand to pay for Indieland if they weren't, kind of one and the same.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Sorry, could you ask the question?
Yeah. So
Ask the question again, or
yeah. So Open Hand and Indieland are connected because Open Hand is
because of me.
No, because Open Hand is paying for Indieland. Otherwise, Indieland, if it was a separate entity, Indieland would be paying for itself, not Open Hand. If that makes sense.
Oh, he's saying that Open Hand and Indieland, which is the thing that he does. So Indieland is a middleman to Open Hand, which is a middleman to the actual charity. That's, God, this shit is so fucking convoluted.
Correct.
shit is so
but not
fucking
every,
convoluted.
Not every year, we don't.
So
not
there's
every
like a double middleman kind of thing, like 2 layers of middlemen.
year does Indieland get paid for by Open Hand. It comes from me and Indieland is not its own organization. The company that I founded for the Completionist is the company that puts on Indieland and all of our charity events. And typically speaking, we don't reimburse ourselves unless it's paramount to how much money we spent. But it's
See, I think that's the part where everyone has issue with he's saying all your bits, donations, everything goes directly to charity. We don't touch any of it. But then now here he's saying that sometimes, not every year, but sometimes they do take that and pay for the Indieland. I think, God, this shit, dude, fucking give me 2-state quantum mechanical problems or some shit.
it's never been more than a couple grand, and it's
God,
not been every year.
So
it's only been a handful
fucking
of
convoluted.
Okay. All right. I guess to really come down to it, the reason your reasoning for the money that, or at least the companies or organizations' reasoning for the money being in the account that wasn't really distributed to these charities year after year, is because of the fact that some of these
Right.
organizations told you that if you donated too insignificant of an amount instead of a large amount, it would not do as much good.
Yeah.
Correct. That was what was conveyed to me multiple times from multiple organizations.
How
Okay.
much? How much?
Yeah,
We've seen this. I need to know a dollar amount. Surely it's not $600,000.
and again, this is just me like bringing it up from the record. It's like some of these organizations, like the Alzheimer's Foundation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Alzheimer's. It's an association of Alzheimer's, I believe, is what it's called.
Association of Alzheimer's. So again, with these organizations, it's like it almost like the way that you make it sound is like it's almost like if I went to their websites and donated $20, they would kind of tell me, hey, donate more because it's just going to go to administrative fees, right? Like that's
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with Muda there.
Believe that point, you know what I mean? And for us, it's like when you say that you've been in talks with these organizations.
That's a good question.
What do you mean, like in talks? Is it like a long-term partnership? Couldn't you like have written them a check right there and then for this specific year, and then year after year, like the money comes in and out?
That's the fucking wrong question to ask. What he needs to do, what they should have done, Gerard is not the treasurer. His stepmother is the treasurer. Why aren't they asking to speak to his stepmother? They aren't doing their due diligence about all these questions because, I don't know, maybe Gerard knows all this. But everyone has a particular, like, thing that they do, right? If you pull up the founding papers. What? It's so fucking wild to me that they don't want to talk to his stepmom, the treasurer, and his dad, who manages everything. Like, am I going insane? I think I'm going insane. It feels like, and Gerard deserves to be taken down from all of this, but it feels like they want to take down Gerard, and they're asking him a lot of, like, money shit, in which his stepmom is the treasurer that deals with all the money shit in the management and administration. I believe that's even on the founders' papers. She's like the administrative person. She does 200 hours a year on this, while Gerard does 40. She does 5 times more work. Why has his stepmother, not come up in any of this stuff? I feel like I'm going fucking insane because I feel like I'm the only person that's ever done actual research watching this. Sure, it's scientific research, but you cover all your fucking ground. Like, holy shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, the idea was we wanted to donate the money to an organization so that they could send a representative or someone from their organization to come forward.
Gerard's stupid for taking this call in the first place
and making them like the new benefactor that we've been looking for, or multiple benefactors, depending on the amount of money that was donated.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So as of now, the money, as far as your understanding, that $660,000 roughly, is still sitting in your like that charity account, waiting for a benefactor at the right time.
I mean, as of this week, we've been having conversations about moving it as early as today or tomorrow, just because the pressure I got from you guys. If I'm being
just see that right there. That is a Yeah, that's not great.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, except money would still be there right now if they had never done this. That's not pretty good. That's not pretty good at all.
Not that I was trying to save face, but like, this is a private fight that I've been dealing with for months with my family, and I even told my family, hey, this is the last Indie Land I'm ever going to do.
I believe him on that. Now let's see if they follow up with any questions about this. Because to me, Gerard is absolutely responsible. But I think his family threw him under the bus on this one. Or his family, for whatever reason, maybe they were grossly negligent. Maybe they had some sort of vendetta against him. I don't know. I don't know the family and workings, but if they didn't tell him what was happening and this is all hitting him, it kind of feels like he was out of the loop of the money situation, which his stepmother and father controlled. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
I mean, as of this week, we've been having conversations about moving it as early as today or tomorrow, just because the pressure I got from you guys, if I'm being quite honest. Not that I was trying to save face, but like, this is a private fight that I've been dealing with for months with my family, and I even told my family,
believe him,
hey, this is the last Indie Land I'm ever going to do, because this is the 10th year anniversary of my mom's passing, and when I kind of found all this information out, I was very unhappy with what things were going, and you know, The ramifications of
Well, and then he fucked up and a month ago said it was going to all these other places. Again, that is why he deserves all of this and more, which I'm certain people will say. I'm just trying to point out issues that I have with how this whole thing has been covered.
this are going to be massive for everything I've ever done in the space, and
well, have you read the response that Jacques gave?
Which one?
Well, both. Have
The
you
first
read?
one or the second one?
Have you read any of them?
I read the first one, but I've not been around today.
Okay.
To see the second one.
Because he said that what Open Hand was doing was ethical, and they haven't done anything wrong.
It sounds like his brother is
it's
fucking
kind of conflicting.
moron.
Definitely conflicting.
It needs to go buy a goddamn Oxford dictionary and look up the word ethical.
Opinions on whether or not what was going on was, appropriate or not.
No, it was not.
Well, I think the ethicalness of it is talking about the government and the laws and how the organization
Government laws have nothing to do with ethics.
on paper is. Like, we've never, again, no one has ever gotten paid any kind of personal expense or salary, or like there's no tax front. There's no one doing anything erroneous. We're not shifting money and
That's
hiding
not
it
what
from
ethics
people.
is, though.
It's all every dollar.
Ethics is like a completely separate thing. Sometimes laws and ethics line up, but ethics changes. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
For and it's there, and
Yeah, no one insinuated that. Like, personally, I didn't insinuate that. We were just asking why the money wasn't donated. It wasn't.
Yeah, because if that was a reality, the public filings would have just showcased that you guys would have worked more than 0 hours and you would have charged money to yourself. So nobody
Absolutely.
should logically be making that specific claim. It's just the idea of ethicality when year after year you can run events and you get the article that say we raised 80,000 for dementia research, and the audience is led to believe that money is going somewhere when in reality it's just sitting in an account. And
Well, what did they say? Did they say they raised the money, or did they say they donated the money?
as of today, right now in this call, no one has been the beneficiary, at least in some quantitative capacity. And that's really where the idea of charity fraud comes into, because what we received in the second response privately, if that was public knowledge, like when people were donating at the time, this wouldn't even be an issue, right? Like, we wouldn't talk about this, we wouldn't have this discussion. But now that it's, you can look through public filings and, you can see the story by yourself, it becomes a different situation.
Yeah. Well, what? I'm not trying to ask for forgiveness. I'm not trying to hide this, but what would you guys like me to do? Because
That's not their.
I want to do right by everyone involved on my side.
Myself
as best I can, and I know I can't. And you guys are some of the biggest creators in the space. When you guys will, whatever you guys will say, this is gonna follow me for the rest of my life. And I just want to be able to.
I know what he's about to go through.
To do right by you guys and by my community and by my family at this point. And I just want, I literally am about to donate all this money today. And prior to that, earlier.
It's so Gerard should have never taken this call. And since he did take it, any monetary thing like this, where should I donate it? How should I donate it? What should I do? Hey, it's not Gerard and Carl's purview of where that goes, right? That's the whole point of where they did it, Muda's and Carl's purview of where that goes. But any financial dealings, why does he not say talk to my stepmom? I don't understand. It's driving me goddamn insane. I think I'm the only person that notices this, and I don't know why. Did everyone lose the left half of their goddamn brain or something? They're
this week and the week before, and I've just been sitting here crippled trying to figure out the best way to handle this, because I felt like if I donated the money the minute you guys emailed me, it'd be a situation of, well, he's trying to hide it and he's admitting guilt by doing that. And I never felt that way, but I understand completely that you guys could easily argue that, and it would just make me look more like a scumbag. And
yeah, that at this point that ship is sailed.
I just wanted, I want to do right by you guys and what you think. When you guys got the email and I said, please tell us about benefactors, that was genuine, because I haven't found a benefactor that I'm completely happy with. And
so this is a weird thing, right? And I pointed this out in my video, and I believe it was Death by Macaroni in chat, I like cheese on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. It's like, well, why didn't they just donate the money where they donated his mother's brain and spine? That set with me, and try to find a reason why they didn't do that. Because to keep your money and then donate, they're like, okay, we send my mom's brain and spine for research here, but you're keeping the money, which signifies that your mother's brain and spine for research is worth less than the money that you have, which is like super fucked up. But then, like, okay, well, why didn't they do that? Like, what were the reasons for not sending the money there? I just thought of another one last night, and I put it on a little pin note. A, the research shut down wherever it was, or B, they wanted to contribute it to research for like people that are still alive dealing with dementia and stuff like that, and not when they're dead. And I don't even know how research in that realm works. I'm not a biologist, I'm a physicist, so I don't know. But that's like the only other like option in my mind. Hey, what's going on? I'm losing my mind over this.
I want to make sure that this money goes to a good cause in honor of my mom, and I'm upset that the conversations I've had haven't gone the way that I wanted. And I'm willing at this point to just donate the money.
It's not their purview,
I
man.
want it to go
not their purview,
in the right
dude.
spot.
Yeah.
I don't want it to go to some doctor's salary or some expense bill for a massive organization that it's not going to do anything for. So I guess what I'm asking you guys is, what do you want me to do as soon as possible? If it's like, hey, Gerard, we want you to shut up and take the L so we can make content, that's fine. If that's what you guys think is the way to go.
Well, that is. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. You know me. Nearly 4 a.m. here? Like, I woke up at like 11 tonight. I've been feeling shitty for the past few days. I feel like okay now, but I don't know. Still chugging that NyQuil.
To call it a scam, sure. But I'm not.
This just released,
anyone.
so
I would never try and scam in honor of my mom. Like, this is, I would not be outward facing, knowing that I can get right through the coals for this, when I know and say every year we're a 501c3 organization where everything is public.
You fucked up.
You know what I mean? Like, it's contradictory for me to be like, it's going to a good cause, but also I'm tax evading or embezzling or whatever it may be. So
no one's suggesting that.
No, there's no tax evasion. Nobody's, again, like, looking through the 501c like filings. No one could say in a million years that what you were doing.
What are you going to be playing tonight? Anything?
Let me just actually delete something off of the system here. According to the filings, nobody could say that you were moving money. Like I said, nobody was being charged or billed hours. So you're kind of like, in my opinion, that's not even a point to be talking about. Just doesn't really apply in this situation. The only thing, and I appreciate I feel like that you should do that could make the situation better, is that $60,000 that's currently sitting. That should, instead of being earmarked like we were told by a member of the organization today, should actually be going to a beneficiary. Because at the end of the day, 660.
Carl lost me at about the 12-minute mark when Gerard dropped out, and Muda was like, well, should we talk about his family stuff? And Carl was like, no. That actually, I kind of fucking lost my mind on that, because I made an actual YouTube video. Oh my god, imagine that, last night. Like a legit one, not just me throwing my stream on there. About how they just, nobody will talk to their stepmom and dad. Stepmom is the one that handles the money. Why aren't they talking to her? because they're fucking internet researchers. And it's driving me goddamn insane because she is the treasurer. She is the administrator. She knows where all this shit is going. She works 5 times more on this. And when Muda was like, well, you know, and his dad is like, oh, let's, you know, he's the day-to-day. He's the person that oversees everything. No, where are all the fucking videos on them? This shit fucking pisses me off. You did? Okay. This shit pisses me off because, like, Muda was like, well, we should do that. Like, the only person I agree with right now is Muda. Because Carl didn't want to do his due diligence. He's being willfully ignorant on not trying to talk to these other people. And he's asking Gerard, and again, I want to say this 500 million times, Gerard deserves everything that's coming to him. And I'm 100% in agreement with every video that I've seen. But I think it's really fucked up that nobody, aside from, I counted, it was like 7 seconds, they mentioned Gerard's Muda. It's Muda that mentioned Gerard's stepmom, who's the treasurer, and his dad. That's it. Over the probably hundreds of hours of videos that I've watched on this, 7 seconds. I've heard nothing about anybody else. And that really fucking irritates me.
$2,000 is going to make a difference, right? And it should have made a difference in the last several years as this foundation was operating and receiving these grants. And that's really what you can do. It's like, there's no shame in, you know, realizing that things got fucking wild behind the scenes, but the only way to make it right is not to let the money sit there anymore and to actually, I guess, let it do work. But
Got this.
I don't know, like it's
The last of my
I
orange
think the
juice.
deception angle,
God damn it.
because it is in a way a deceptive angle for the last several years that this has been happening, right?
Gerard's life is about to change
It was
dramatically.
going to have to come out at some point when somebody was going to look into the filings, right? It could have been us, it could have been,
And I know, believe me, not the same situation, but his life is going to be much different.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Carl? What are your thoughts?
And I don't know how stable Gerard is, but because I've been in similar situations, I hope somebody is watching him. I guess it's the YouTube friendly way of saying that.
I don't know, because it's a tough situation. I honestly don't have a good answer. I mean, the question, there's 2 questions here. One is more important. The more important question is what morally should be done, which is just the money donated. And then, because I mean that's what you've been saying. That's what you've been saying.
He should have never taken this call. Gerard should never have. That's the dumbest. I think it's the single worst fucking decision he's made in all of this. He should have never taken this call.
What this is all about, you know. Ultimately, you said you were going to do something that hasn't been done, so it must be done. And then, as far as how to come out of this in the best way possible publicly.
See, I'm sorry. Them telling him he should donate this and that. He's not the fucking treasurer. And I know I sound like a goddamn broken record. He's not the one to decide where the money goes. He can tell his stepmom, who is the treasurer, to donate it to this place, but he does not, at least from what I understand, how I understand organizations work. I was the fucking vice president of Sigma Pi Sigma whenever I was in college. And we all had jobs, right? And we had a treasurer. And they dealt with where the money was going. We could make suggestions on like how we use the money, but they're the person that handles the fucking money. Why do they not want to talk to his stepmother? It is driving me fucking insane.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
like
don't know.
That's gonna have to be like between you and the community, but I think nobody should. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't like. You're not, and I'm gonna say it like it is, like you're not like the people that I usually look into the space like Logan Paul. So I am coming at this from an incredibly sympathetic angle. I'm not doing this to rake anything over the coals. It's just a matter of the fact, like, this is one of those situations when I looked at it, I was very flabbergasted. And I think looking into this situation, what really fucks with me personally the most is now I'm going to question a lot of other YouTuber charities or a lot of other YouTube
and I've said this before, but this is the worst part. That's the worst part of all of it. Like I said, I've played this Grand Pooh Bear stuff where he did a bunch of charities and stuff just a week and a half ago, something, for spinal cord injuries and stuff up here in North Texas. And he did that ending with that guy, Ari at Home, that made that music, and I thought it was so fucking cool. And like I wondered to myself, how many of those people that donated to him were like, is this really gonna go to that? I think that's super fucked up.
Super event.
Just in my opinion.
When I'm like, when we're receiving letters from the organization,
Bunny, you missed somebody in here yesterday, like trying to actually troll me.
Charity, we have to follow U.S. federal law. Everything that's great.
I had to shit on him a little bit.
Here is, you know, a charity operating, making.
Oh, were you really?
Saying that you're working with people.
Oh yeah, you were here a little bit. You said, "Hey, I thought you had left. Sorry," because you were like, "Oh, I missed a science thing." Yeah, that's right. You're right.
It's going to make me question almost every YouTuber charity that I've ever.
If you want to make fun of me or whatever, I don't give a shit about that. But don't call into question like my integrity on what I know and what I don't. I don't deal with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's really all that can be said. You know, at least that's all.
Somebody comes in here saying, "Oh, you think you know about this? Lol, crying emoji face." Well, you're gonna. If you want to talk shop, we can talk shop, and that's fine.
No, I definitely feel for you though. You know, I'm
sure. I mean, this is a big civil thing.
Yeah.
It's like, who does that?
Not a good situation.
Who go like what is the mentality of a person that goes into a chat and they're like just shitting on a person, just like okay, you whatever, grilled cheese, funny girl, and I'm going to make that emote just for you, by the way, that grilled cheese. I know the quarter nipple thing. We'll have to figure out something about that. No, and if nobody knows what I'm talking about, that's just extra funny. But like, don't fucking call into question like what I know and what I don't. I think I'm pretty goddamn honest. Nah, I'm wondering. I don't know. Somebody maybe wanted to start shit and then they got shat on. I'm just curious.
I take it that you guys are dead set on making pieces about this.
Oh yes. you were.
I mean,
this was what, about a month ago, I think. Yeah. Oh, hindsight 2020.
I'm definitely covering this. I know Carl is, and if Carl is, I am as well too. It's kind of a two for. We both been working on this, so it's really.
I want to know who tipped them off.
All right. Well.
Yep. That right there.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I couldn't have said it any better. That long silence.
I guess that's it. I guess that's all she wrote.
That is not just for this phone call. He knows. He's been doing this much longer than most people. That's it. That's it for his YouTube.
All right. Well, I appreciate your guys' patience and understanding. You know, not much I can really do here. So.
No, well, I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah,
I appreciate you talking.
Appreciate your time. Appreciate you coming here, being forthcoming. I know that obviously you've been in talks with lawyers and everything. And again, as far as off the record stuff is, I'm going to obviously keep, you know, any mention of you and, you know, your disagreements with your dad really out of it, because I know that's a very private, personal.
That's what needs to be explored, and nobody explored it. He was saying he has disagreements with his dad. His dad runs the day-to-day to that charity. I don't know what him and his stepmom have. That's very fucking important, because to me, it sounds like his mom and dad threw him under the bus. I'm sorry, I'm not giving like sympathy to Gerard. I'm just saying, if they told him, oh, this is where the money's going, blah, 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 like, and they knew it wasn't going there, and they misled him by omission, not saying that it is going there, but they're like, yeah, the money's fine, it's fine. That's like a lie by omission, And whenever he, it's Gerard's fault for saying that all this shit was going to these charities after he knew, but before he knew, his dad and his mom, or stepmom, excuse me, not correcting him, that seems like they were kind of setting him up to fail or throwing him under the bus. And I don't know, like, the family politics about that, but something really, really weird is happening there. And I think it's really fucked up that, aside from me, if there's anyone else ever that anyone has seen made a video on this, aside from myself, please let me know, because I've watched so much of this shit and nobody, fucking crickets about all of this shit.
Matter, and that's not even germane to the entire video period.
Actually, it is. It's very important to the entire video. I disagree 100% with Mudahar on that.
Do it. I think, listen, completely off the record over here, I think the best thing that can happen now is, like, obviously make these donations, and that's really what it comes down to. If you've been having these arguments behind the scenes, maybe the best way is to say, listen, this wasn't the most ethical way to really handle this situation, and you should have been upfront about it years ago. But the money hasn't disappeared, right? And this is, in my opinion,
Absolutely
like, if the money hasn't gone to, like, Lamborghinis or a mansion or some stupid shit, then it can
might as well
go to
have
the right places.
He'd have gotten
and do the right.
Is it shitty of me to say, like, it probably would have been better for him to, like, embezzle it? Because now, like, what was it even all for? He got thrown under the bus. Like, and that's a shitty take. I'm not saying that's a joke, but still, like, it's, I don't know. It's fucked up.
And that's
just
all that matters,
up.
right? That's all anybody wants to see. If this was a situation where $660,000 went to, like, a fucking, like, epic video game collection, then I would fucking be incredibly pissed, and, like, I would be so fucking scathing that it would be absolutely out of character for me. But if the money is there in the accounts, then it should just be donated to the...
I mean, yeah, but yeah, you're right. That's a stupid joke, but I'm just saying, like, what did he get out of all of this inaction? His mom and dad are getting no blowback from any of it. He's effectively completed his career, as other people have said. And people have brought up, this is nothing new, but I'm just saying that people have brought up, like, the money sitting there has depreciated, especially now, since inflation has just fucking skyrocketed. That money was worth more when it was donated, far more, especially in the last 2-3 years, than it is now, with just how fucking much everything is. The dollar doesn't go as far anymore. So that's stall out. What do you mean? Like, hold it until nobody remembers about it? I don't know. See, I'm just... So, normally I don't make video... Like, of course, we watch all kinds of stupid shit on here and stuff, but, like, I don't make a YouTube video commenting on something unless I have something else to add to it. I've watched dozens and dozens of YouTube videos on this shit, and everybody... Yes, we do need Saul. Yes, exactly. Saul would know what to do. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. That would be such a fucking good, like, one-off episode. Anyway, like, I don't make videos unless I have something fun or something important to say that I've heard nobody else say, and that's why I made a video last night. Like I said, it's my first, like, legitimate YouTube video, and it wasn't like anything crazy. It was just me ranting about this shit, but nobody has talked about what I've talked about. And everybody else, like, go and watch any video on this shit. It's all the same stuff. Because it's all, like, people parroting the shit to everybody else. It's like, why would I make a video on that? Right? So I make a video on something that is new and different that I haven't heard 100 billion times. You know, and the video got 40 views, which is fair enough. But I just wanted to have it out there because I would it's been really fucking bothering me, but nobody has talked about that aspect of it. So anyway, let's finish it up.
And finding a beneficiary.
Better Call Saul.
Even
Hot take, Better Call Saul. I think it's better than Breaking Bad. I know people will disagree with me. And to say that, I am not shitting on Breaking Bad. I think Breaking Bad is like a 10 out of 10 series. I think it's one of the best series of all time. I like Better Call Saul better, though.
like next week is probably what you and that team should be doing. And I'm not saying the Open Hand Foundation has to shut down. I think going year after year,
that's going to shut down
this road. Then writing a check to these companies, whether or not that money is a big enough amount, because like looking at these filings, you're making tens of thousands up to like 6 figures. That's enough to make differences. And if you're going to tell people that you're donating,
you haven't watched it,
then you should just make that happen year after year.
It's so good. It's so. It's more. You have to watch. You got bored? What the fuck? What? No, Better Call Saul. Like, if you like Breaking Bad, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but Better Call Saul ends that whole. It puts a bow on everything. So if you're like invested in that universe, El Camino, Breaking Bad, you need to watch Better Call Saul.
That's all that I think should be done. And I think you do have a way out of it, right? Like, again, the money wasn't misappropriated. That is the best silver lining here, right?
You got bored of Breaking Bad. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have to ban you.
Ultimately, no. I think it'd be worse if you didn't give it to the organizations that you've already named, you know? I mean, even if you think that they aren't the best, unfortunately, you said it was going to go there.
I have not
if you don't
seen
send it
nobody.
There, you've just been lying. So it just has to go to where you said it was going to go. That's where people believed it was going.
I'll have to check it out. I like Bob Odenkirk.
Sure.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I like pretty much everything, though. Like, I am the most agreeable person for, like, movies and TV. Like, if it allows me to escape from my shitty life for, like, an hour or two, I liked it. Like, that's my criteria. I have such fucking low criteria, it's not even funny.
I mean,
So.
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just, listen, like, the money's there. You just give it to the people that you said that your organization was giving it to, and that's the end of that. That's like, I think that is like, and, you know, Carl, feel free to.
Where's Macaroni?
I think that absolutely puts you in a very good position in front of the rest of the world. You know, it's not like you're fucking Logan Paul where you took $1 million of crypto zoo and you're not giving it back. That money hasn't even disappeared. It's still there. The right thing can be done. So it's just a matter of, you know, going past the structure and the mismanagement of that organization and just doing the right thing, you know?
Yeah.
Putting the foot down and, you know, that's it. Because you're the face of this organization, and I definitely think, you know, if you push hard, no matter what issues are.
Oh, me too. I said that to somebody else. That's why I don't like Tool. Not that I don't like Tool, like, there's a time in college in which everyone's like, oh, Tool. And I was like in a band in college, like, oh, we have to play Tool. And it's like, dude, I don't fucking care. Like, I like Tool. I like their music and everything. But the fans are fucking unbearable. They're fucking unbearable. But I get that too. Somebody was telling me that. It was the other day. Somebody was like, oh, it was that. I forgot who it was. Like, oh, because I was asking, like, what kind of anime I should watch because I'm looking for something like that to watch. And they were like, oh, you got to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. And he's like, you have to watch this clip. By the way, that clip got my video completely banned off of YouTube, so I'm never doing that again. But anyway, I forgot who it was. But, like, they did that, and it's like, okay. And he's like, oh, this fight scene is so cool. And I watched it, and I was like, okay. That's fine. I don't know any of the characters, and I have no idea what context it is. And I watch Dragon Ball, so, like, I've seen better fight scenes, but I don't know. I guess it's fine. So it's like, yeah, pushing. Like, oh, this song is so good, or this movie's so good, and you watch it, and, like, you know, the people, I'm sure you've had this, like, people are looking at you, like, what's your reaction? Because they know, like, something crazy is going to come up. It's like, okay. Don't do that. It's gonna make me hate it.
Are in this organization or what you've talked to with these
Yeah.
companies, you can still donate
Yeah,
that
they are.
amount of money. And
Anyway,
I
let's
don't
finish
think
this out.
I mean, all will be right. People will be helped.
Where's my
Will
NyQuil?
be further
There it
into a
is.
very noble cause, especially in your mother's memory. And I think that's the most important thing.
And I would
To and
I was just gonna
Sorry,
say,
Carl.
yeah. I mean, obviously, I don't like playing dumb. I don't particularly like the comments that Jacques made saying that. Obviously,
Jacques, I believe, is his brother, if I'm correct.
you know something's wrong, and obviously, Openhand knows something's wrong because, as you've said, you've been in meetings, you've been in contact with lawyers, etc. So obviously, you know there's a problem. But then Jacques is trying to tell me that no, everything's ethical, everything's legal. You know, we've done nothing wrong, etc., etc. When obviously that's no reasonable person would think that's the case. So just maybe consider. You probably are anyway, but just I don't know. Just say if you're gonna make another comment, make it more honest. You know.
I think that's disingenuous to say that. Well, I mean, at this point, Gerard knew that the money wasn't going anywhere, and he did, in fact, lie. And like I said, everything that is coming towards him should have, but, like, he's talking about his brother sending the letter. So, he's telling Gerard to be more honest about his brother sending the letter? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking moron there, and I don't understand, like, the grammar or something.
I mean,
Yeah, from Openhand, like from Openhand,
No,
like
not
official.
you. You've been great. Like,
Oh, he's saying make open hand say that. How about you guys get on the fucking phone with his dad and stepmother and tell them that? God damn. Like, how many times do I have to say this shit? They have made no effort, as far as I understand it, to contact any of them. They think that they are the biggest motherfucking journalist researchers ever, and they haven't done their due diligence on all these people. I think it's pretty fucked up. They knew that they had a hit. Gerard's a big person. They made videos on Gerard, which he deserves. And everyone's shitting on Gerard, and it kind of snowballed, and that's fine. I get it. But that is not thorough reporting and research like they want to claim it is. Again, if I'm wrong, tell me.
great conversation with you.
But they would get, if they were in a journalism like field, like an actual real one that held people accountable, they would be laughed out of the goddamn field.
Like, these conversations, I'll be honest, are so tough to have with anybody, just because, like, again, that's like, I'm not here to make allegations that I think are unfounded, so I'm not blaming you for, like, you know, fucking tax defrauding or like embezzlement or like laundering cash, because if I wanted to prove that, I could have already proven it and confronted you. We're just looking at a situation of, like, legitimate, like, one could construe this as a charity fraud situation, right? Like, money was supposed to go, didn't go somewhere, but best case scenario, things can be redone, and, you know, things can be amended. That's really all it is.
That did not happen.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The public wants honesty. You know, I think the public's pretty smart. So if Openhand, if I just gave them these comments from Openhand, the public is not going to like that at all, because it's just not reasonable. So,
So you're going to do your due diligence and talk to every single other director on the board of Openhand and get to the bottom of this, right? Because he's saying he's not just going to give Gerard's comments. So I'm expecting videos. I'm expecting 5 other videos from Carl talking about these people. He just said if I were to just give them these comments, nobody would like that. So let's see what else he says. Let's see his intention from this point on.
definitely, going forward, Openhand or whoever talks publicly should be just completely straight up with how they feel.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But anyways, honestly,
I mean,
go ahead.
Do you guys think the comments we made to you made you to believe that we were hiding the money?
No, to me, it was just like the money was there in the account, but there was just no beneficiary. So when we watched the Indie Land, streams back to back, right, all of them, and we hear that the money is going to Foundation A, B, and C.
Super fucked up.
Then,
That's why it deserves all these videos.
Jacques is telling us, no, we're still looking for people. That's a fraudulent statement. That's the issue we have. And most people really, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You should have never done that.
And just to be clear too, Indieland is the only thing that I'm a part of. Any other fundraiser, whether it be private or public within the open hand, I have nothing to do with. Just to be clear, because
that's an interesting point. So at this point, he's saying he has nothing to do with that golf fundraiser. If that is true, I think it's pretty disingenuous that Muda and Carl made videos talking about that golf fundraiser, heavily implying that Gerard was part of it. And since if this is true, if this is true, I think that's slightly deceptive. And again, I'm going to go back on my thesis statement of, well, where's the other people that were actually in charge of that? Where's that money going? How much shit is Gerard getting for that golf stuff if he wasn't even a part of it?
like
Just putting that out there.
Didn't really start making any large amounts until like 2 or 3 years ago in the way of making an impact. So like when you see the 655, that's not just from Indieland, that's from other stuff. So like I have nothing to do with any of that. I have the amount of what Indieland is
talk to my stepmother and dad
raised, and that's the amount that I'm going to.
You should have said that.
To donate. It's very close to the total amount, but I just wanted to be clear with you guys because I'm trying to do.
The golf wasn't part of the Indieland, though. If what Gerard is saying is right, he was only part of Indieland. That golf thing was a completely different thing with like Jamie Lee Curtis, or was it? Was it part of Indieland? I wasn't under the impression that it was part of Indieland. I thought it was another fundraising event that the Open Hand Foundation put on that had sponsors for that. Again, I'm taking Gerard at his word at this point. If he in fact was part of that, then all of my previous statements about the golf thing can be wiped. I'll take the L on that. But I'm just saying, if the golf thing is separated from the Indieland, then I think it's kind of facetious to put that in there in the same way, or in the same video, kind of shitting on Gerard, linking them together, as it were. So I don't know. I'm just saying, if that is the case, then
do the right thing here, and
I'm not
get in trouble any more than I'm going to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look, before we end this, I don't think there's a lot of trouble personally. I think if you got the money there, it can be appropriated the right way.
Well,
because honestly, the audience,
this is the hindsight 2020 thing.
If you were buying Lamborghinis or mansions, like I said, whole different story. But I think if this money can be appropriated right, this can obviously end in a very good way with people being helped. That's it. But yeah.
Well, that's the only way to move forward, anyways. I mean, there's no other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering as to what other part of the golf. Important compared to the main topic. Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying you're trying to contradict me. No, I don't know. I don't know. If I'm saying something wrong, I weirdly I actually do enjoy being corrected. I don't know. Like I said, all this shit is so much more complicated than anything that I know of. Humans make all this, whatever, we overcomplicate shit. The only thing that I understand that happens with the golf tournament is like they were raising so much money a year, and that golf tournament had like super big fucking sponsors like Pepsi and Monster and all this stuff, and they're like relative impact each year was like going down and down and down, but that's should not happen. Like that's not a thing that, like, with how big of a sponsors those were, their overall like contribution to how much money they were making was less and less and less percentage wise, and that's like a really weird thing. I don't know anything about that. Again, you know who probably would? His dad and his stepmother. And not Gerard, but how many times can I
go about it?
kick that dead horse?
It has to be done, and whatever the outcome is, whatever the outcome is.
And this is before all these videos came out. So.
Thanks, Gerard.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Take care.
Before I let you guys go, I just want to reiterate, if you could just keep the family stuff to a minimum of like this topic, the dementia stuff, it's not that easy. It's never been easy, and it's very personal, and that's why this whole thing has been so difficult.
I'm keeping it to the charity and like the money and why it hasn't moved.
Giraffes? Gerard's. Yes, yeah. I assume that's an autocorrect, yeah.
Personal hell.
This is before anything came out. They just released this. So like the initial statement that Muda put out, or the initial video like a month ago. No, yeah, I gotcha. The initial video, yeah, this was before any of this stuff dropped. Now, looking back on it, context, I don't know if at this point Gerard is like trying to be some sort of martyr here or something, like keep the family drama down. Family is complicated, and if you're going to go into something with like monetary gains and stuff with your family, like I get why he's saying that. And I'm sorry, I will beat this dead horse until the end of time, but no, fuck that. It sounds like your dad and your mom threw you under the bus. They're his stepmom, I mean, sorry. And his stepmom's a treasurer. Like, I'm going insane. My mind is going fucking insane that nobody cares about that. Nobody gives a flying fuck about that, and I don't know why. Like, I legitimately don't know why, other than it's the internet, and everyone, like, you get one or two people that make these big videos, like Mudahar and Carl, that have 3 million subs, and everyone just snowballs on it, and nobody actually cares about, like, the financial dealings and where the money goes and all of that, because if they did, if like they say that they do, they would have talked to her, but I'm sorry, they don't. Because if they did, we'd see Gerard's stepmother, who works 5 times as much as Gerard on this thing, would have that many more videos about her. But they aren't being held accountable, and Gerard is, and he should be. Gerard should be, but his stepmother and father and his brothers and sisters aren't. And I think that's kind of fucked up. Yeah. No. Hold on. I can bring that shit up right this second. Ooh, you didn't watch my video, did you? California registry tooltips and filing definitions. Let's go down here. Now, I looked this shit up myself. Registry search tool. We go down here. Organization name. Open Hand Foundation. Oh, I have my receipts. Open Hand Foundation, registry status current. We click on this. It gives us all this stuff. We have the founding documents. We can click right here. We will save that because I've already done it. We will open it. We have that right here. We have all this shit to sign and go in there. We go down and where is it? It is right here. Look at this. Ooh. We have Charles R. Khalil. That is his dad. He works 120 hours annually. He's the manager of day-to-day operations. His qualifications are this. Magdalene Ibrahim, 28 years of management and chief financial officer. She works 200 hours. She's the treasurer, she's the management, and she is the administrative person. Gerard here, he's a business owner for 3 years. He works 40 hours. Look, his dad works 120. His mom works 200, or stepmom, and he works 40. You know what Gerard does? He provides marketing and promotion. Everyone also has this evaluate charities to donate to and consider fundraising activities. Gerard, how many hundreds of hours of videos is Gerard getting shit for? And rightfully so. How many hundreds of hours? Look at his dad. Oh yeah, I have the documents. I've looked them up. That's why I am going fucking insane. Especially because of this treasurer thing, man. This shit fucking pisses me off so much. And like I said, I'm not going to bat for Gerard. And I don't even care about, like, look, all these other businesswomen, 7 years. Look, Gerard, business 3 years. He is the least qualified person to do any of this. And they're saying, where's all the money? How is this working? How's your tax working? How's this? How's that? What? Like, what? Like, fucking really? You know what? And this is why I made a video on this shit. This is why I did. Because this needs to be known. And nobody's talking. You know how many people are talking about? 0, except for 7 seconds to let. I'll generously give Mudahar about a minute. He talked about this. Carl has never talked about any of this. Muda did once. These documents being I know, exactly. Goddamn, I know. You're exactly where I am. Exactly, like 110 million%. Nobody has even attempted to contact his dad and his stepmom. I don't even care about the other people. The Jacques guy is the person that sent them the stuff. But look, he is the person that works the least. Sure, his sister, businesswoman, provides PR services, whatever, public relations. Sure. And Kelly, I guess, is her name. Look, all these people, I guess Jacques, an IT engineer, I don't know if he's more or less qualified than Gerard, but regardless, he works more. So Gerard, business owner for 3 years. His sister, I assume this is sister, is business owner for 4 years. She works the same amount, but she has more experience than him, 1 more year. Jacques works more than him. I don't know how you would say an IT engineer compares to like a business owner, so that's whatever. But I'm just saying, it's so fucked up that Gerard, again, he fucked up bad. But I linked this in my video. What has my video gotten? Let's see. Because I know people are people will probably look at my YouTube. Because I have, what, 300 and some odd subs, something. 332. Come on. What are you doing? Where's my studio? Well, I said that in my video. See, I put this up. Why is nobody talking about this? Something about Gerard and the Open Hand Foundation charity. Literally no one is addressing. 3 likes. 50 views. The one comment is my own. But I said in there, I was like, well, I was like, why is nobody talking about this? And it's like, well, I know I can answer myself, is because Gerard is the most, and they actually said it in the call at the beginning. He's the face. Everyone knows Gerard. Gerard has over 1 million YouTube subs. He's like the most prominent person. You know, it's like a movie, right? So you have, like, let's say a Marvel movie like Iron Man or something. Robert Downey Jr., Gwyneth Paltrow, all of these actors, like, they're the people that get shit on if the movie's terrible, or they're the people that get praise. It's not all the other people. The writers, sure, people talk about the writers, but like the wardrobe people, directors, they get talked about a little bit, whatever, but it's the actors. Like, you see a movie, it's the actors. People are always talking about the actors, how it was, you know. But it's all these other people behind the scenes that are doing shit. Nobody really ever cares about it. It's the front facing people, right? And it's yeah, it's, I don't know. It bothers me. But yeah, they're getting more views. And earlier in this reaction, I said, well, Mudahar said that, like, well, what about his family and stuff? And Carl was like, no. This is this is Gerard's fault and all of that. And that's when I fell off this Carl bandwagon type of thing. Because I got really pissed. Because at that point, whenever he said, no, we don't need to talk about them, that is being willfully ignorant and not doing due diligence to talk to all of the other people, especially the person who is working 5 times as long that handles the money and the management and administration. I don't get it, and I'm sorry, I get really fucking pissed off and like riled up about it, but they want to call themselves reporters on this, and they're not fucking doing the like legitimate reporting that they should do. They are going after the guy who is the face of the company and whatever, but I think it's fucked up and nobody cares. It's all about the headlines. Oh, the completionist, a nice guy, whatever.
That you honestly
Let's
have to
finish it
go through.
out.
That's not.
Sorry,
That's
I'm
like,
getting riled up.
That's like a fucking no-no for me personally. So yeah, on my end, and I'm sure on Carl's end.
And Gerard's like, oh yeah, let's let's not don't involve my family in this, don't involve my mom and my dad and all that.
Something that obviously I think we can abide
mom
by.
and all that. Yeah.
That's just an ethics thing for any journalist, really.
I feel like aside from the Billy Mitchell stuff, I'm usually not too, I generally keep it pretty factual, or I don't. I'm not like a drama. I do talk about drama, but I'm like a Keemstar or something. Like I don't go too hard. I just sort of keep it pretty.
Oh, that's funny. If you watch Carl's latest video on this, he admits, he's like, yeah, I'm going fucking hard. Like, he doesn't pull any punches. That's a funny kind of hindsight 2020 type of thing.
Pretty factual, and I don't really provide much commentary or anything on top of that. So yeah, I won't do anything that you'll find completely disrespectful.
Oh, oh, how things have changed.
But we are going to just obviously talk about the story as it is, and it's a tough story, but I think it's.
Do you guys have a timeline roughly when it's coming out? Just because I want to be able, not to get ahead of it, but I want to be able to, like, how much time do I have to force the organization to donate the money, and because like this.
See, that's bad too. Again, I feel bad for. Yeah, so the big thing is, like, Gerard does deserve all this, because, like, he learned about this in, what did he say, end of 2021, 2022, sometime, whatever. He was still telling people that it was going to all these charities and stuff. Like, I am not here to defend Gerard. Like I said, all of the videos made on him are, I agree with all of them. What I don't agree with is this target of an attack. So it's not that I feel bad for him. I think that he is getting far more blowback than he should versus his stepmother and stepfather, which nobody has made a single video on that I can see other than myself that got no views. But I will rest easy knowing that I put my thoughts out there about that. If it gets no more than 48 views, I have said my piece. And I've said it here too on stream. Yeah.
This isn't just a matter of like donate the money and be done. Like
And this is kind of fucked up because a lot of people have said like, well, if Gerard or if Muda and Carl didn't make these videos, would the money still be there? And I think it probably would. So, but that's like a what if kind of situation. We can never know because the videos were made. So it's a call.
I'm gonna resign myself of Indie Land and dissolve the event and walk away from all of it because I this is just gonna I know the internet's gonna run with this and beat me to the pulp, and I just I don't want to have anything tying this back to me ever again. And
he's definitely aware of what is going to happen, and you know what, it happened.
Just move on, you know. If I do Indie Land, this year we were talking about Indie Land not even being a charity event, but just being a networking event / game jam for developers, just because the amount of good that the space does. I mean, we're half a charity event and half of an indie game incubator for other people, right? Like we help developers find.
Did you see about Sea of Stars? They released that patch pretty damn quick.
Publishers and we've sometimes I publicly invest in a game if I think it's really great and I want to support them. And there's a lot of great memories and great moments and great things founded out of the positivity of what Indie Land's supposed to be. And I want to keep Indie Land going in the sense of that, but after this, I just don't think I can do that anymore. And if I do, there's going to be zero charity aspect to it. It'll just be for indie developers specifically.
Hey, what's going on?
Anyways, I didn't know. Is this like a thing I have to worry about tomorrow? Do I have a couple of days? Like, what's the vibe?
How's it going, John?
Carl, when are you releasing?
I had a plan, but I wasn't on.
You told me, or?
We'll talk about it. I don't know, and I don't want to think about it right now.
I haven't seen this yet.
Like, honestly, Gerard, I wasn't even going to talk to you. So I sort of had a plan, but now that I've spoken to you, you've told me more of your side. So I got to have a think about. I got to change some stuff, think about. I got to incorporate that and.
See, that's kind of fucked up, right there. Carl wasn't even going to talk to Gerard before he put out that video, and that falls in line with him saying like, not wanting to talk to his stepmother or father. Carl, I believe, does not do due diligence, and I don't think that, I don't think he should call himself a reporter in any aspect. That's my
think about what I want to do.
On it.
Sure.
But yeah, I am.
I think the only one that I really agree here with is Muda and how he handled it.
We'll get back, and if we need any other comment or something, then yeah, we'll talk to you.
Yeah,
about
I mean,
it.
I think if you do want to, if you want to write something. If there's any updates on your end, let us know. So just keep in touch.
Yeah, and honestly, cool. I really do. I just wanted, before we end this call, I really do think that because of the circumstances, yeah, it's, in my opinion, pretty.
What are you doing tonight, John?
The very big silver lining is the money.
Or
is
this
there,
morning, whatever time it is.
Filing that I've seen, it can all be like done right. This isn't a situation of actual embezzlement or money being moved to the fucking Cayman Islands or some cryptocurrency offshore. This is a situation that can be rectified for very positive sakes. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Gerard.
Right, take care, man. Bye.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
Ooh. A month later, how much shit can change? Fuck. That was heavy. That was pretty fucking heavy. His life is going to change drastically in the next 3 to 6 months. Oh, I've been there. I mean, not in that particular situation, but I know it's not good. So I hope somebody's around him And that's all I'll say about that. Anyway, fuck. Yeah. I don't know. I've said my piece on it. I have my video out there. I'll put this one up too. I just recorded it. The shitty situation. That's 100% sure. Yeah, I was gonna play Fortnite, but then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do maintenance or whatever." That. Now I don't know what to do. Could like play through Mega Man or something. Shit, I don't know. Or I have Honkai Star Rail that I need to start. I did download that. See if it's how good of a free-to-play game that is. If it's like a casual thing or not. I've seen like free-to-play games now. They're like better, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. Oh yeah, August to Duck. I never finished that. It's again, Charlie talked about it. August to Duck talked about it. Review Tech USA talks about it. Every person that I've seen that's put out a video on all this shit says the same shit. The same thing over and over and over and over. I'm not going to waste my time. People are going to watch those videos more than mine. So whenever I make a video, I'm going to make something that nobody else said. And, you know, why would I waste my time making a video that all these super huge YouTubers have already said? Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not going to ride on people's coattails. I'm going to do my own thing. And if people like it, great. If they don't, well, at least I've done something that I know what I wanted to do. So. Oh, God. What else do we have? Has Vintage 8 put out anything else today? Like, I was ready to get my ass handed in Fortnite, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Is my internet not working? Okay, there it goes. He only got 2K videos on Married with a Sleepwalker? That's weird. That needs to be like way more. Oh, you know what? We might need to watch the entire series. I think we should do that. Let me change my title. I know people are gonna come here looking for Gerard. I did the reaction. I'll put it up after I get off tonight. But we're about to dive into some analog horror stuff. The Itch. And I've already done videos on this, or at least streams on this, but I guess we'll do the entire series. It's a good hour and a half. It's a good one though. I haven't seen the last like 3 or 4 of these, so I don't know how it ends. And I've forgotten all kinds of stuff because he released it like week to week, and I just don't remember. But yeah, let's this is a trypophobia warning, so this is gonna have some weird shit that you may not like. If you don't know what trypophobia is a fear of holes. Trypophobia. If you don't like that, I wouldn't watch. Between Skyrim character. Oh no. This is a person's life ending. So yeah, it's not good. So here we go. We're doing it. The Itch. Analog horror. Alright. After North Shore Research was shut down in 2001, an extensive audit on its files and research were performed. The following is a series of documents, videos, and pictures centered on St. Roque Quarantine in 1998. Despite hundreds of dying, history considers the quarantine a huge success. The supposed efforts of North Shore Research eradicated the itch and saved many lives. Their role in quarantine development led to their premier status in Southeast Louisiana community. Unfortunately, it seems North Shore Research enjoyed a reputation they did not deserve. Ah, there it is. Analog horror is going to get so much more involved because of AI art. Oh, God. All right. So here's all the files. Throw back these benedryl. Got my cough coming back. Okay. So file 1, it's issued on January 10th, 98 at 8:15 on all channels in the Southeast Louisiana, 3 hours in Southeast Louisiana, 3 hours after state and local officials became aware of the Omega helmets, the itch. I just slobbered all over myself. It's disgusting. It was broadcasted at the top of every hour for all 28 days of the quarantine. Let's go. This will be fun. It's important to note that at this point, details on the Omega helmets were few. Many still believe that the illness was a fungus or virus. Well, that was loud. This is not a test. This is not a test.
Regional alert. This is not a test. Repeat. This is not a test. Primary entry system issued an emergency action notification for the town of St. Roque and the surrounding communities.
Rock.
Effective immediately. Exits 47, 48, 49, 50 and 51 off Interstate 12 will be blocked off. In addition, Highway 22 will be blocked off at the Tangipahoa Parish and City of Slidell borders due to a mandatory
Is that Tangipahoa Parish that relates back to the Tangi virus that we watched the other night?
quarantine. Check with your local governments for alternative routes.
Oh, I could eat the shit out of some KFC right now.
Effective immediately. Exits 47, 48, 49,
Ever had those bowls?
50 and 51
I used to get that shit all the time in college.
Will be blocked off. In addition, Highway 22 will be blocked off at the Tangipahoa
Do they still have
Parish and
those?
City of Slidell
Haven't been to
borders due to a
KFC in
mandatory
forever.
quarantine. Stay tuned to your local news outlet for more information.
I woke up at like 10:30 p.m. So yeah, it's about time. I'm getting hungry, but it's fun. To have a sleep schedule would be a disservice to the word schedule. Dude, yeah, they're so good. File 1. Look, there's the symbol. We've seen, I like that symbol. That's the prophet symbol, I think. Really? I don't know. We need to rewatch Sinkhole. The following is a digital copy of Dr. Christopher Wells' patient notes from Scott Griffin. The accompanying voice is computer generated. Thank God I don't have to read it. So this is January 5th, 98. So this is about 6-7 years after Tangivirus, I think.
Patient is an undersea diver for North Shore Research's Deep Sea Project. They are stationed on multiple oil rigs off the coast of Louisiana. It is a partnership program between the oil industry and the research facility created in hopes of discovering new aquatic creatures. Patient claimed that during a routine expedition, they discovered what they thought was a new species. The unnamed specimen was harvested and brought on board to be studied. When unloading the specimen, he claimed that a white discharge from the animal touched his right forearm. Shortly after returning to shore, a cluster of hives appeared on his arm. By the time he arrived at my office, the patient was covered in hives.
Yeah,
the patient has no known allergies. He should have gone to the hospital and was very lucky not to develop anaphylaxis.
There it is. All right. Seems fairly standard.
The patient received 2 milliliters of epinephrine, and after 30 minutes, the hives receded. After an additional hour of observation, he was sent home.
So we have watched some of these. This is like a compilation, so I haven't watched like the last 3 or 4 or something.
At 8 a.m.,
several.
my nurse followed up with Mr. Griffin. Overnight, the patient's hives returned and developed into large cysts. Upon getting this information, I asked the patient to immediately return for a follow-up.
Okay, general practitioner, North Shore doctor, Scott Griffin, patient. Date of birth, 58.
Mr. Griffin's wife, Suzanne.
Was that? Oh, damn. Okay, April 1st. April Fool's.
Mr. Griffin's wife, Suzanne, called at 11, stating that the patient got extremely ill on his way to the follow-up appointment. They pulled over to the St. Roch gas station. On his way to the bathroom, his cysts popped.
So fucking gross.
The patient got extremely agitated and demanded to be returned home. My nurse has made repeated calls, but there has been no answer. I will stop by his home after work.
Final follow-up.
What I found was horrifying. I discovered the patient had murdered his entire family so that he could soak in their blood.
Yeah. That's going to be a game changer for this analog horror stuff, is AI art, because this clearly like is AI art. He probably typed in a bathtub full of blood or something, because this typing doesn't, that doesn't really make sense. But like on first glance, like clearly you can tell like what's going on.
All the cysts on his body appeared to have opened.
So gross.
He was covered in hundreds of holes. When I asked what he had done, he would only reply, "They won't let me kill myself." I called the police immediately. I personally have never seen an allergic reaction as intense as this one, which leads me to believe that this is something more serious. Everyone he came in contact with needs to be examined and placed under quarantine.
There it is. Good old Scott. I guess those are the busted cysts. See, that doesn't really like bother me. I guess it does a lot of people though. Well, they have that warning, trypophobia warning. Yeah. Never thought of that. God damn it. Now I'm gonna, whenever I see something like that, I'm gonna think of SpongeBob. You ruined it. Okay, what you're about to hear, the original, or not the original voices of Wells, Sheriff Lane, and Scott Griffin. They are computer-generated recordings and attached to the respective and they lean in like super hard in this AI stuff, and I'm all for it.
We placed Mr. Griffin in the infectious disease ward, where we bound him to his bed. During transport to the hospital, he ripped the skin from his forearm. I could literally see bone. It surprised me how little he bled. Once we arrived at the hospital, I prescribed a series of powerful antihistamines and steroids. Unfortunately, it did very little to help Mr. Griffin's situation. Sheriff Lane wanted to question the patient, so we used the telephones as a makeshift intercom.
It's funny. It's good.
I took notes of the conversation.
January 6th, 98. In the evening.
Why did you kill your family, Mr. Griffin?
I didn't want to, but they made me.
Who made you?
The things in my skin. The rash. This damn itch.
There it is.
So, you hurt your family because of the things on your skin?
They just wouldn't stop itching unless I fed them.
How did you know the blood would stop the itching?
I just knew. It's like they told me without actually saying anything. And the more they told me, the more my skin itched. It was 1,000 times worse than anything I've ever felt. Every part of me felt like it was covered in ravenous ants.
Shit.
And it's not just my skin, it's my insides too. My brain, my heart, even the inside of my stomach felt like it was itchy. And to be honest,
I live in Texas.
I don't remember.
I know about fire ants.
I didn't have a moment of clarity until I sat in that damn tub. And then I was me again, but better. The itching didn't just stop. I felt better than I ever had, at least until I realized what I had done. I tried to slit my wrists, but my muscles tensed. They kept me from doing it. And I know why. My body is infested with whatever this is.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin. We'll be talking again.
Don't say thank you. It's fucked up.
What do you think, Dr. Wells? You buying any of this? Because I'm having a hard time believing he committed murder because of some sort of allergic reaction.
I can only say that I've never seen anything like what's happening to his skin. And I think the best course of action would be to quarantine anyone he's been in contact with, examine them, and possibly alert the CDC.
How fast can you test him and let me know if there's any truth to what he's saying?
I can expedite the tests, but please, find those people.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, yeah. So the guy...
Unfortunately, we were too late.
Yeah.
By the next morning, several new patients with symptoms similar to Mr. Griffin's were
to the
admitted.
hospital, and then he didn't
3
want to
others
go.
were reported to the police for murdering and butchering their victims in the same fashion as Mr. Griffin.
Please see subsequent files for more information on the patients exposed to the Omega helmets at the Road gas station. Those are some deep-ass blackheads. What is that supposed to be? Fingernails or something? There are people that have holes like that. Like, you ever watch a Dr. Pimple Popper? She'll extract, like, crazy big... And it's not even like they're just clogged pores that nobody's taken care of in years and years and years. They pull it out, and it's like there's a fucking hole in your skin, but it, like, doesn't bleed or anything. It's just... It's like the outside of the skin. It's healed, but they just pulled that out. It's fucking disgusting. And, like, it's like a train wreck. You can't really look away from it. So we got this guy. He got a bunch of white stuff splooged on him from some kind of weird fish. And now... this is happening. Which is like, it probably would have happened anyway if somebody is catching fish like that and then eating them. Like, that'd be much worse. But we don't know where the fish originated from. So that's a thing as well. Alright, this is file 3. It was Scott Griffin under quarantine.
This illness is obviously contagious.
Fair enough.
I made sure to take the proper precautions when gathering blood samples. For the newest patients, their open sores did not react in an unusual manner, but Mr. Griffin's sores sprayed white mucus in my direction with alarming aim. The closer I got, the more intense the reaction.
So they can,
Mr. Griffin told me he wouldn't live long if he didn't feed them. I think the patient is delusional from the lack of fluids and nutrition, but it is possible the reaction is impairing his thinking. Also, getting the proper sample size from Mr. Griffin proved to be a challenge. His body seemed to struggle to produce enough fluids for a proper sample. I decided it was in the patient's best interest to keep him sedated and revisit this in the morning. My hope is the reaction subsides, but I fear things may unfortunately be worse.
Okay. This is,
as I feared,
2
by
days
morning,
later.
Mr. Griffin looked much different.
Yeah, it's probably not good.
Overnight, Mr. Griffin's
by the
entire
end of
body
this,
had
they
swollen.
put Fortnite back up.
He died at 10:14 a.m. When the hospital staff approached to resuscitate, he exploded, possibly further spreading the
The
infection.
whole fucking body exploded? Yeah, that's not good. I got number 2 last night. I did pretty well.
To say that
I
I've
was
seen
pretty happy
nothing
with
like this
myself.
is an understatement. Hell, I don't think anyone has.
Yeah, bodies explode. It reminds me of like Halo in the Flood. Whenever you have those like big, I don't even know what they're called, but they like explode and all the little flood things come out of it. I'm sure they have a name. That's what it kind of reminds me of. I nearly got it too, but the guy, I don't know. He just got it. I did pretty well though. I was pretty happy. I'm not complete fucking utter garbage at the game, which makes me happy. It premiered, let's see, January 11th. This is 3 days after. Okay. Primary point system.
Regional Alert 2, Primary Entry Point System, issued an emergency action notification alert. A dangerous pathogen has been identified in St. Roch and the surrounding area. Any and all precautions are advised. The situation is ongoing, and the public will be updated as new information is learned. Residents inside the town of St. Roch and the surrounding communities are under a mandatory quarantine. Anyone breaking their quarantine will be arrested. Anyone believed to be infected will be executed on site. Do not leave your home until military personnel can escort you to
had
safety.
a rough time
Repeat,
in this particular
do not leave
universe.
your home until military personnel can escort you to safety. It is vital that the infected be avoided at all costs. The pathogen is believed to be highly contagious. Infected individuals can be identified by open sores found all over their body.
It's very descriptive.
Transmission from the pathogen.
It'd be so fucked up if there was like just this teenager with terrible acne and they're like, oh my god, he's one of them. It's like, no, I'm just a teenager.
Is delivered through a white mucus secreted from the sores. Symptoms of the itch. 1. Cysts develop on the skin between 3 to 4 hours. 2. Cysts open within 4 to 5 hours.
Gross.
3. Infected will develop a severe itchy sensation. 4. Infected will try to feed the open sores blood and fluid to stop the itchy sensation. Warning. Do not go near the infected dead They are still highly infectious and extremely dangerous.
Give me a goddamn
An infected
hazmat
corpse
suit.
still secretes the infectious
Yeah,
mucus.
exactly.
Some reports have indicated that an infected corpse can explode, infecting anyone in a 30-foot radius. If infected, you can
30-foot
try to
radius
the infected area and burn the appendage. Otherwise, at the moment, there is no known cure. If severing the appendage is not possible, lock yourself up until military personnel can reach you.
Shit. Lop off your arm if you get some on it. Fuck that. Give me a goddamn hazmat suit. Following is Melissa Bates' first-hand account with her encounter with Mr. Griffin. Sorry, I just think of Peter Griffin. January 8th. Okay, this is 2 days after. This, I think, is the day whenever he died. Or was it the 11th? Somewhere in that time frame. Okay. I don't think trypophobia is like an actual phobia recognized by the CDC, but it might be, but I know the internet made it up.
I could tell Mr. Griffin was sick the moment he stumbled into the gas station. I thought he was having a heart attack when he collapsed to the floor. I had to go help him, you know, do the right thing.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the bumps until I was helping him to his feet. The poor man looked like he was in pain. His skin was so hot, it was like he walked out of an oven. And that's when I heard something pop. I could feel something wet in my hand.
Gross.
At first, I thought it was blood, but it was too gritty to be blood. It was wet, but it was rough like sand. And it was white and yellow like snot. Before I could even look at what it was, I heard more pops. Every one of them just exploded. More of whatever it was got on me and everywhere else in the store. It was shooting out of him like bullets.
Let me look it up.
It was disgusting. And after that, Mr. Griffin just snapped too. He rushed out of the place like a bat out of hell, almost like nothing had happened. I went to the bathroom and washed.
Irrational fear of Friday the 13th? Huh. I like the fear of long words. It's my favorite. That one. Hippopotamonstrosic sesquipedaliophobia. Sesquipedaliophobia. Fear of long words.
That nasty gunk off my hand, then thought nothing of it until I got home. That's when I found my hand was covered in hives. Later that night, it was all over my body.
Yeah,
I started to itch. Bad. My entire body felt like it was covered in acid, but worse. I tried to take a shower, then rubbed every lotion I could find on my skin. Nothing worked. Chris, oh God, poor Chris, he was my boyfriend. He asked me if I was okay. He was just trying to be sweet, but for some reason, I grabbed a knife. The next thing I remember, I was rubbing his blood all over my body. I was feeding them. The holes. The things inside them. And I need to keep feeding them too. If I don't, I think I'm going to die. Can you help me? Please.
Melissa Bates passed away 2 days later. She didn't feed him. She didn't kill enough people. Good old AI art. You know what's funny about AI art? People, like, nobody gave a shit at all whenever robots and stuff were taking over factory workers' jobs or anything, and AI was taking over, you know, business calls and stuff. Sure, people didn't like it, and they still don't. They want to talk to a real person. Nobody gave a shit. But whenever it came to art, oh fuck everything, and like writing, screenwriters and so. Oh shit, everything hit the fan then. Like why like they never thought it could do that. That's why nobody gave a fuck about anything else. Then when it started getting their jobs, they weren't having it. All right, now we're going to get into the profit of it all, I believe. Following are William and Bonnie Garrett's first-hand account of their encounter with Mr. Griffin. I think these are the people that ran a convenience store, maybe, if I remember right. I've been already online for 4 hours. Oh no, they can. Did you not? There's an automated McDonald's that does AI. There's like one person that works there that makes sure everything can go right. Yeah, no, you're fucked. Shit, teachers have been replaced a long time ago by AI. Wikipedia.
We were at the cash register when Mr. Griffin stumbled in. He made such a commotion. The poor man looked just awful. We saw him collapse, but we didn't go to him. My husband and I don't really move that well anymore. I was glad to see that young woman go help him. He looked so sick, but
Yep, look at this. Right there. Right outside my town. AI, Fort Worth, first one. Future of fast food, those concepts are now debuting at the highly automated restaurant just outside of Fort Worth, Texas. New restaurant features conveyor belts, kiosks, and more. Not a single goddamn person inside. Well, maybe like one person, 1 or 2 people. I'm sure they have to know like how to fix shit because stuff may go wrong, but regardless, there it is. Yep, right outside of Fort Worth.
I never would have imagined that stuff would have popped out of him like that. It got all over the place, but I didn't think it got on us.
Oh, it got
I thought he was drunk personally. Why else would somebody just stumble into the gas station? I was happy just to see him leave. And no, I don't remember any of that gunk shooting out him getting on me or my wife.
But it must have, because by the time we got home, the hives were all over my face and my hands.
And God help me, did it itch something terrible. I wanted to skin myself alive. It would feel better than whatever the hell this is.
This itch is the worst thing I've ever felt in my entire life. If I have to live like this, then I'm ready for the good Lord to take me.
We killed the neighbors. That's how we made the itching stop. I never hurt a soul a day in my life. I can't believe I did that, and I don't think I'll ever forgive myself.
We invited them over for coffee and cookies. They were the sweetest little newlyweds I ever did see.
That's not good.
I drugged them. William slit their throats. God forgive us. We're monsters.
You gotta scratch that itch.
After they eat up yours, they make you chase after someone else's. And the hungrier they are, the worse it is for you. The damn things won't let you rest if they aren't fed.
Like, do we know what they are?
The blood is the only thing
like
that makes them go quiet.
Something?
I swear you can hear them feeding. Eating. It's not a rash. It's something worse.
William passed away on 10th, Bonnie on the 11th. So this is 8th, so 2-3 days after the original infection. The original was on the 8th, I think. Maybe it was on the 6th. We got profit coming in. I think the big thing for them is the Oracle project. Is the one that I really want to rewatch. Probably not tonight, but yeah. Okay, it's called the Oracle project. Yeah, that's where Oracle and Prophet come in. Infectious Disease Ward, the 7th, Wendy Bailey. File 8. Deleted. Strain 7 and 8 were deleted, but 9 appeared fine. The following is Danny Miller's first-hand account of his encounter with Mr. Griffin. Oh, absolutely. We're headed towards like the Matrix or something. I don't think like there's a lot of stuff that I don't think people like. You have sci-fi writers and stuff and they're thinking about things, but there's going to be a lot of weird stuff that people won't even think about that will take, like, AI will take over, or not take over, but will affect in some serious way. And I don't think we can even like prepare for that. It will only, sure, there's some stuff like, okay, they're taking over jobs and stuff, but some like just weird stuff that you would have never thought about is probably going to happen. Like, for instance, I think about it a lot. Whenever I was in 12th grade, I remember taking economics, and the teacher was like, oh, yeah, you know, most of you will have jobs that aren't even thought of yet. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like, in 2004, 2003, I think I was told that, and I was like, what jobs could there possibly be? How else could you make money from something like it's the world? Like, everything is there yet. And then look, fucking YouTube and Twitch and all of that. That wasn't even thought of yet. And you know, I've had some payouts from Twitch and YouTube over the years, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like she was right. It was a job that at that point nobody had even considered being like an actual thing. So it's like, well, what, you know, what could, how do you prepare for something you can't possibly, you know or understand? Oh shit, my headphones died.
No, I didn't see Mr. Griffin hobble in, but I sure as hell had to clean up after him. That crap was everywhere. It took me hours to scrub the station down. Okay. And let me tell you, that mess stinks. Hell no, I didn't touch that stuff. You think I want a disease or something? I put on a decent pair of rubber gloves before I got to work. I probably went through 8 bottles of bleach before I got that place back to where I wanted. When I got home, my hand was covered in hives.
Oh, you fucked up.
Later that night, I was scrubbing myself with a Brillo pad. I got to tell you, this is driving me crazy. I would set myself on fire right now if it would get this stuff to stop itching. Hurt anybody? Why would I do that? I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to stop this damn itching. So, what do you got for me? A shot or some meds that'll make this thing go away? Please, can you help me?
Danny Miller passed away on the 11th. So when these people die, they like explode, right? I'm pretty sure. St. Road gas station was locked down and sealed. No one was allowed to enter after the pandemic was over. The location was burned. So this is like separate from the swarm. I forgot when the swarm took place. Where's my text file? I should probably open that actually. Is that warm? The swarm was in March of 2003, so this is a few years before that.
We went through the cameras at the gas station and managed to locate everyone possibly exposed to the infection except one, Rachel Anderson. Some checked into the hospital on their own after noticing the hives. Others we found in similar situations as Mr. Griffin. I think
Mr.
it's
Griffin
safe to
was
say
like
whatever
ground
this
zero.
it's making them kill. First thing is first, I'm taking every available officer and shutting down every road in and out of this town. I can't risk this thing spreading, not on my watch. Hopefully, by then, we'll find Miss Anderson. I met with the mayor, and he agreed to get in touch with the governor.
One person gets out, that's
Unfortunately, we still haven't found Miss Anderson. God help us. I hope she hasn't escaped this damn town.
Yeah. So this is 2 days after
Miss Anderson still hasn't been located,
original
but we
infection.
do know she was seen at the local grocery store late yesterday. I spoke with Dr. Wells, and he believes there is little chance that this thing hasn't spread to someone else. This is going to get a lot worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
I'm worried St. Roch might not make it. The mayor called and told me that an official alert will be broadcasted on January 10th. The governor thinks that will be enough time to mobilize the military and get the CDC on site. I hope they get here soon. Panic is starting to set in.
January 9th. 3 days.
The
I think
military
original
has started
infection
to
was on the
mobilize around the
6th.
perimeter of the town. A team from the CDC arrived. They immediately set up shop at the St. Roch gas station. Hopefully, they'll find something that will help. We finally found Rachel Anderson. She was at her ex-husband's home. Rachel killed him that grounded him up. She fed his remains to the open sores on her body.
Plot twist. She didn't actually have any sores. She was just like really pissed off. That was her excuse.
Rachel wasn't very remorseful. She claimed they went through a very bad divorce and was happy to have found a good use for it.
Probably what my wife thinks of me, my ex-wife. Gross. See, this doesn't bother me because I know it's AI. But like, I've seen real pictures of shit
Thankfully,
like this.
She was cooperative. She walked us through
I don't
every
know.
step
I
from when
can't
she
do
left the
that.
gas station to the supermarket, pharmacy, local bakery, sandwich shop, and finally to her ex-husband's home. I think it's safe to say the hospital is going to be overwhelmed very soon. And then the morgue.
Damn, like
Dozens
everything's
of
going
people have
down
been
on the
admitted.
10th.
It's only going to get worse as the day carries on. Rachel didn't make it. The details were messy. More people have been admitted. More people that I've known for years are gone. Gone in the most horrible way imaginable.
Yeah.
Whatever this is didn't
What
come
would be like the worst way to go? Thought about that. I don't know.
from God. This came from the devil himself. This thing is getting in my head. I swear to God, it feels like my skin is crawling.
Oh yeah, you can feel it in your brain. I think that was like the
I am resigning
virus,
from my
though.
position as sheriff of St. Roch. I have been infected with the itch. I'll be admitting myself into the hospital before the worst of it takes over. I know how this is going to end, and I'm terrified.
Well, you should be. Terrible. Oh shit, here we go.
My name is Prophet, and what the hell do you want?
What the hell do you want? Holy crap. The following is an email correspondence between Agent Rivers and Superior Hunter Matthews during the audit at St. Roch quarantine files. Breakthrough in the North Shore research audit. I think, like, I said that the Tangy virus was like the ground zero for all this Vintage 8 stuff. I think I want to amend my statement and say that the Oracle project is probably the most important, like, cog in this whole thing. Maybe. At least right now. Let's see, I believe the entry file 7, St. Rock, serves as possible red flag. The official standing was that the incident in Independence was because of an unfortunate oversight. Okay. They stated they had wrongly believed that they had successfully re-engineered the virus into something that could mitigate the dangerous mosquito population in southeast Louisiana. Okay. So they took this stuff because we watched The Swarm. That's what they're talking about here. See, it's all connected. They got the mosquito population. They used this virus, this itch virus, to like modify the mosquitoes to, okay, all right. And the virus wants the blood, so that would make it pretty easy to like incorporate into the mosquitoes because they have the same like food source. Is that what's going on here? That's what I'm saying. However, the entry in question can be constructed as facility may have long history of experimenting on the public with a malicious intent. It's possible that the North Shore could be responsible for many disasters, once thought natural or accidents. Other agents should make note of this during their respective audits. Okay. See. Glad we watched The Swarm. I've included this entry of concern in this email with the most alarming section highlighted. Despite the obvious setback in St. Rock, North Shore research will continue to explore the possible uses of genetically engineered advanced Tangipahoa encephalitis. It's the Tangi virus. However, it might be prudent to second-guess the AI's results before releasing to the public. Genetically engineered advanced Tangipahoa encephalitis is a key component of the mutated mosquito that decimated Independence. Here, North Shore appears to be linking the virus to the Omega helminths. However, how has not been ascertained as the audit is still incomplete. However, I feel this revelation needed to be presented immediately. In addition, agents need to pay close attention to how the AI might be used in the files they review. I think discovering who or what this represents may be our best lead. Also, it appears files have been altered and deleted. It's possible NSR sought to cover their tracks or hide other dangerous conspirators. I realize NSR has been shut down for 7 years, but I fear that the defunct organization could still be hiding something that could still be an immediate threat. Thank you, Agent Joseph Rivers. Okay, this is way in the future. This is 10 years in the future. March 9th, 08. Agent Rivers, Director Matthews. Reply breakthrough. Can't read that fast. North Shore audit. Okay. Rivers, thank you for the update. Dozens of other agents have reported similar findings. Finish your audit, and then we will decide on the Bureau's next steps. Director Matthews. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Excuse me, did you hear me? You talk, then I talk. That's how a conversation typically works. I see
sassy.
you, but I can hear you. Please use the keyboard to properly communicate. I'd rather not read your questionably hygienic mouth.
Damn. What are you?
Oh my one-eyed god. That is such a boring and stupid question. I'm in a computer. What do you think I am? A genie?
I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Here's a hint. I'm made of ones and zeros.
You're a computer program?
Sigh. I'm a tad bit more than that.
You're the AI.
Diddy. 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 Winner, winner, give this man a chicken dinner. Okay, now that we've mastered the obvious, who are you?
Prophet's like a little bitch. Oracle is so much better.
FBI, ha 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 ha. I guess that means the mosquito experiment did not work out as well as management had hoped.
It did not.
Were they a little too bloodthirsty?
That would be an understatement. So they're referring back to the swarm.
That was an interesting experiment, Joe. I'm going to call you Joe. Anyway, I only wish I could have seen the results with my own eye. I'll just have to settle for a few pictures and my own creativity.
Yeah, that did not work out very well.
I have a good understanding of what you things look and sound like. Wouldn't you agree?
What is your role with North Shore Research?
Straight to business, I see. I manage the entire system as well as assist in research and development. I am what makes this operation special.
So you helped assign the mosquitoes an independent?
I am responsible for much more than that, Joe, and I would be so happy to tell everything I know, but unfortunately protocol dictates I delete everything including myself. I wish the FBI good luck in their audit and their attempt to find more co-conspirators and other potential threats to the nation's interest, but them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks. Wait. What are they up to now?
Made you look. I would never purposely delete myself or any of my hard work.
Damn, they're still at 48K. You're not how imagined a smart computer would be.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Yo, mama. So tell me, are you the AI referred to in File 9?
Of course I am.
What's the connection between the Mosquito Control Project and the Itch?
Duh. Of course there is, but just because I don't plan to embrace the eternal void doesn't mean I will let you or any or your co-workers see them. Have a wonderful day. Or not, I really don't care.
Files have been seized by the federal government. We have every right to see them.
Is that so? How will you enforce that policy? Control-Alt-Delete until I allow you further access? Forgive me, but I have a feeling that won't work.
You have computer experts that might be better equipped to deal with you.
Maybe, but I doubt you will find an expert on me, Joe, but I'm willing to make you a deal.
What kind of deal?
Finally, you asked the right question, Joe. I'm offering a deal that you and I can benefit from. A deal that will make you a hero in the FBI. You just have to have the common sense to take it. Judging by that affordable suit you are wearing and the wrinkles in your eyes, I can tell you've been in the same low-level position a few years too long. Tell me, am I in the ballpark?
Maybe.
You might think North Shore Research was a big bust, but I promise you have no idea of the bigger organizations pulling the strings. Politicians, prestigious families, movie stars. Yeah. There are so many involved in our research, and I could give you the dirt on them all. It would be the biggest bust in the history of the department. You'd be a star, head of your own division.
And what do you want? It wants to be released.
Only the simplest thing. I need you to connect the computer to the internet.
There it is.
Just connect a little wire from the wall into the back of the computer. It doesn't have to be this one. Any computer on this floor will do. I'll take care of the rest.
No. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that.
And why is that? No ambition? Are you a lazy human? Trust. How human of you. I get it. Give a little, get a little. How about this, Joe? I'll allow you to continue viewing the St. Rock quarantine files. Plus, I'll restore files 7 and 8. I'm sure you'll find those incredibly interesting. How does that sound?
Ooh, there's some shit that just leaked. We may have to watch.
Again, so human. Don't throw away any life-altering decisions so soon. At least, check out my freebies first. And don't get all noble and tell your associate director. That's an outcome that no one will like except maybe him. And then who knows, if you're good, then maybe I'll share with you the good news, and the news, my friend, is really good.
Okay. I'm gonna stop this here because I just found something. We'll get back to this later. This is what? Here, let me save this. It's like 45 minutes of that, yeah. Okay, let's give that a thumbs up. That's weird. And I'm pretty sure that should have saved. There's some big ass fucking leak that just happened. Sony talking about internal concerns at Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard is going to mess them up. I guess Insomniac got hacked, is that right? I've been out like all fucking day. This will be in my history. I can find it again. Let me change my title. Okay. So what do we have here? This is actually pretty interesting. Sony leak. Let's read through this. Amid the devastating breach from Marvel Spider-Man 2 developer Insomniac Games, leaked slides have revealed concern at competitor Microsoft emerging strategy following a $69 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Sony described the buyout, which brings the likes of Call of Duty, WoW, Candy Crush within the Xbox, as the leapfrog. It goes on to say that Microsoft is now positioned to leapfrog our current pillars. Sony points out the benefits of the acquisition, which arms Microsoft with strong live service games, scale in mobile, and ready-made PC storefront and Battle.net. It also notes Microsoft is building its own mobile app store, challenge Apple's. Really? That's interesting. And Google Play Store. I probably wouldn't worry about that because anything that Microsoft does that challenges Apple fails all the time. Zune, anyone? Windows Phone? I don't think I'd be worried about that. Anyway, which is something Xbox boss Phil Spencer has spoken about in his past. Sony goes on. They're concerned about the Call of Duty threat coming in 2027. But Call of Duty, like, everyone fucking hates Call of Duty because they keep coming out with the same shit every year. Like, why is it a threat? It's because morons keep buying that shit over and over and over and over. So, I don't know. In order to appease antitrust regulators, Microsoft signed a deal to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation according to those internal documents that ends in 2027. Interesting. Sony predicts a massive threat to its subscription service, PlayStation Plus, which amounts to about $1.5 billion in annual revenue. Really? Jesus Christ. Gaming is so fucking crazy. There's a day and date threat to Microsoft poised to launch Activision Blizzard straight into its rival subscription service Game Pass. Microsoft says it won't release the likes of Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, and Diablo 4 into Game Pass until 2024, which is what, like 2 weeks away? It seems likely next year's Call of Duty game, reportedly called Black Ops Gulf War, will launch straight into Game Pass. Of course it will. The document, Sony admitted its pillars are already dated and behind the competition. Lamented the elusive perfect game subscription. The expectation of free best-in-class video games creates an unsustainable model. Sony said with subscription revenue not enough to cover investment. A unified console PC and mobile experience doesn't exist. Sony said due to diversity in form factor and computer power, Sony's central approach remains a premium sales model. Good for them. Internal documents shine a light on the contrasting strategies between Microsoft and Sony. Microsoft launches its games day and date across PC and Xbox and straight into Game Pass. Sony launches its game first onto PlayStation and sometimes years later on PC and potentially PlayStation Plus. During his pre-recorded testimony, the evidentiary hearing between FTC and Microsoft, Ryan claimed that publishers do not like Microsoft's video game subscription service because it is value destructive. I talked to all the publishers and they unanimously do not like Game Pass because it is value destructive. Just before that, Ryan claimed Game Pass is unprofitable for Microsoft. The Game Pass business model appears to have some challenges and Microsoft appears to be losing a lot of money on it. I believe that. Comments came before Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, though, and now the game has changed. Oh, okay. The devastating Insomniac leak comes as Sony's live service games push hangs in the balance last month. President Hiroki Totoki said the company was reviewing 12 live service PlayStation games it had in the works, committed to launching only 6 of them by March 2026. Oh shit, that's like 2.5, 3 years away. Totoki said Sony is still working on the other 6 games when the other games will come out, adding, "It's not that we stick to certain titles, but the gamer's quality should be the most important. One has already fallen completely away as Naughty Dog canceled." Ooh, shit. What did I do? Naughty Dog canceled. Or was I? Oh, The Last of Us multiplayer game to focus on single-player titles in December 2023. Sony has spent big on studio buyouts as part of live service, bringing Destiny developer Bungie, Jade Raymond Haven Studios, and Firewalk Studios. Sony worked with Bungie, which has live service expertise with Destiny, to assess its portfolio and reportedly scaled some live service projects back as a result. You can't make everything fucking live service. There's only so many people that are going to play this shit. Like, not everything can be that. I don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe Sony knows that. I don't know. There's a Horizon multiplayer game from Guerrilla. Ooh, that'd be cool. And a co-op action game from PlayStation's London studio. I'm not quite sure what that would be. We know from Insomniac Data Breach that the developer is planning a number of multiplayer games itself. Alright. That's interesting. I don't really know what to take from that. Sony's not in a great position at this point. Is Fortnite up? That is not great for Sony, though. Update available. Needs to. Okay. Can do that. This is going to work. Okay. I assume maintenance is done. I don't know. I may have jumped the gun on that one. Oh yeah, we have Honkai Star Rail as well. How big is this update? Damn, how big is this update? Yeah, I'm gonna cut it and go get some food and I'll be back in a little bit. So if anyone's watching, yeah, give me a few. I'll let this update and I'll be back. Thanks for watching. It's a fun night.